The campaign contains many dark and adult themes, concepts, and subjects. Due to the free-flowing nature of the RPG sessions, no content warning may be provided. User discretion is strongly advised. And when we last met our heroes, well, we didn't finish the finale, now did we? We're still the fight against the entity. And yeah, everything is going swimmingly, yes. But let's go back to our RPG board and see how well they're performing. So how is everyone doing today?
Great.
Great, fantastic.
Ready to finally put an end to this, whatever this is.
Yeah.
Sure am
I
hoping.
literally like just woke up.
I love that for you. Did you have a good dream?
Did
I
you
don't remember what I dreamed about.
Oh, did you dream about resting the entity to the ground and kissing him?
What?
Perhaps.
Okay.
I never know.
You may never know. Okay, so just to clarify everything. Last time we ended turn 3, and here's quickly what happened. An explosive from Marcel set one of the stick things on fire, as well as wasted one of its two of its soaks. Canon Delphos is still resting the entity, who has unfortunately renewed one of his soaks, which is bad for the players. One of the things managed to burrow down and surprise Dr. O'Connor, Elizabeth, and Anna. And Elizabeth got panicked, but because Canon Delphos used a distract soak, now everyone is focused. And Elizabeth is no longer in distress. So that's how things are looking right now. Yes. So who wants to go first? And honestly, I would advise maybe Corgi for you to go last, and see how everyone else performs. Because
Okay.
you are really getting out of soaks, and it is to the point that you might be in actual danger. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's beginning to become a bit of a concern.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And this is why I said Elizabeth is probably going to be the only final girl.
Yeah. All right. Who wants to go first?
are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I gotta choose whether I want to attack the entity or the wood thing and protect the girls and Dr. O'Connor.
Pyro.
At
Just
this point, he's one of the girls.
Pyro.
He's
Just
one-
because he's a coyote does not mean. You have fun. It's just it's the
I thought he was a
last.
fox.
No, he was a coyote.
Oh.
We really need a pyro soundboard at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna.
Oh, by the way, you're focused. So technically, you have 3 actions instead of 2.
Nice. I am going to move. I guess I don't really know about the thing right over there, so I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna. I assume I can't see over the rock.
No. It is a blocker.
Okay.
And this is not D&D, so you can freely disengage with people unless you're panic or held, basically. So.
Let's see.
So there's no attack of opportunity or whatever.
Okay, so I have a plan. Tell me if this can work.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about moving right here,
Mm-hmm.
shooting the entity for one of my actions,
Mm-hmm.
and then for the final action, I try and shoot over here.
You can attack once in a turn, I believe, and only
I
once.
can only attack once in a turn. Okay.
Hold on a second. Let me double check with focused. But I think despite focus, you can attack only once in a turn. Remember that
Okay.
focus means that you can move, aim and shoot, instead of either moving or aiming. Okay. A little pistol. Can attack others if you're dazed and panicked. Okay, you can never take the same action twice on the same turn. For example, if your first action is to attack, then your second action must be something other than attack. So, yeah.
Okay.
I remember that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna shoot the entity
Okay. With aiming, right?
with aiming.
Okay, so remember that's from your veteran, that's D12 instead of D8?
Yes.
Yes.
D12. Bam.
Do you buy any dice in shooting? No, I don't think so.
No, I don't have any dice in shooting.
Oh, there's Amy. Okay, roll the other die then.
All right. Here we go.
Hey, that's good. And that's only a 4. That's it, just body.
Do I have more?
What are you shooting with? I forget, like a shotgun?
Shotgun, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's body shooting. Okay, let's see, because he is gonna try to counter you.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's see how well he can counter you. Okay, Okay, here's the fun result. You both hit each other. So, you are hit for, 3 damage, I believe. Hold on a second, let me double check on that. So you're using a pump. That's 1 plus 3. That's 4. Are you using sacred bullets?
I'm using what?
Were you using blessed bullets? Like that shotgun was loaded with blessed bullets?
Yeah, I think
Yes,
I still have them loaded.
Okay. That's good. That's okay. That's Okay, so you take you take 2 damage. So you roll your body and endurance.
Body and endurance. Meow.
Okay, so it doesn't go through. Now let's see about him.
Ow.
God damn it.
Okay. Okay, so Okay, so he has to. Oh, he has to use his injury soak. So let's get that injury soak off of him. Come on, roll 20. And yeah, you. No, that's all your actions. Who's next?
You can go next, though I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why are almost all of us marked with skull and crossbones?
Because I couldn't find a better version of an icon for focus. Yeah,
Just double checking.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We're all dead, bitch.
I also had to like look up my my notes.
No, you're good. I just wanted to make sure because I was a little confused when I came back and all of us were marked with skull and crossbones. I'm like, that's weird.
Don't worry about it.
Well, considering that this thing is right the fuck next to me and on fire, I think I'm gonna aim and shoot for 2 actions.
Okay. Go for it then.
I'm trying to remember how I aim.
D8.
Right?
That's a D8 claim, basically.
Yeah. 1 second. Okay.
Hey, that's good.
So aiming and then shooting with blessed bullets, rerolling 1s because I have favorite in handguns.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 2d4 greater than 4 that I need to reroll. Hey.
That's 3. Okay.
So that is the success on the aim and then a success for shooting, and I turned the fail into a success.
Okay. So
yeah.
The entity will try to swipe at you. Not the entity. The stickman is gonna try to swipe at you. Okay. What's your?
Does me having guard do anything with that?
No. God is if it tried to swipe at you, not as a counter. And this is a counter. Okay, so yeah, luckily for you. Okay, so okay, so fun fact, you both hit each other again.
Nice, like cross counters.
Yeah, that's a lot of like cross counters. So you're using a service pistol, right? That's
Yes,
damage plus
correct,
2. That's 7. You know, there's no way in hell it's gonna do much, but you take 3 damage, so roll your body and endurance.
Sick. That thing I don't have. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to use a soak here because there's literally nothing I can fucking do. My body die is a D4. I got a critical success, thank God. Not
That's
at all. Yeah.
okay. That's you have to get 2 yeah, that's 2 you have to you have to soak up 2 damage.
Then I'm using my sneaky soak.
Oh,
Which is
that's
exactly 2 damage.
that's fantastic. Okay, so let me put that on you. Yellow. There you go.
And then I still have 1 action left.
Exactly.
Because I was focused.
Mm-hmm.
And I am moving my ass over here to completely break line of sight from everybody so that I can try to hide next time.
Good.
Where did Victor go?
Oh no.
Because Sneaky Soak recharges on a successful hide stunt.
Exactly. Okay. That leaves Colleen, Adolphus, and Elizabeth.
Before disappearing, before poofing off into the darkness, he is going to tell Sergeant Miller, that's 2 down, go look for the 3rd. And then make his way out behind one of these standing stones.
Sergeant Miller nods as he looks up at the over this corner to see that Father Adolphus is currently on the ground wrestling with the entity.
I guess I can go.
Yes.
In which case, I'm just gonna try and. My knife skills are shit, so I guess once again I'll try and point blank shoot it with a blessed marble.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I don't need your permission. I'm gonna do it anyway. Where is it?
Damn, someone is passive aggressive today. Okay, that's great. You still need to roll your power die. If
Yep, that's the one.
Okay, no, that's the first level of poltergeist. That's enough.
That's enough for what? Poltergeist?
That's enough for the poltergeist, yeah.
Hold on, I have pulling the book open.
Hold on a second.
So I make sure I know what I'm doing.
Okay,
because I have that.
Give me a second. I'll open my book too, quickly. So I'll have to put down the curtain a little bit. Okay.
I'm assuming Poltergeist 3, right?
Exactly.
That's the earliest form. Okay, well, it's
I mean,
short range. All I need is short range.
And you have it. I
want to hit him in that extra eye.
If the target hits the target, they take 3 points of damage. Okay, that's 3 points of damage plus blessed. Okay, so what he is gonna try to do is he's gonna try to counter that with a swipe of his paw. But you rolled high enough, so I don't think. No, he fails. That goes through. Okay, third eye. That's oh, you don't even have to roll for damage. That's 5 damage total. Let's see if he manages to parry any of that. Me soak any of that. That's okay. Okay, so what happens is He is right now gonna burn up his frenzy soak. So he's currently hurt until he hits someone. But unfortunately for all of you, he's gonna burn his rampage soak because that marble into the central eye hurt like hell, and because of that, he gets additional D12 on all of his counters from now on.
Oh boy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you activated the second form. The
Great.
battle and
You're
music
welcome, guys.
the battle and music intensifies. Don't worry. You're doing great.
Why
Actually,
do I always have to be the one to cause the problem?
you're doing great. Trust me.
And this is an instance where causing a problem is actually probably the better thing to do right now.
Yeah.
Did I at least shoot out the eye? That'd
Uh,
be pretty cool.
it is close
mean-
currently, and there's some black ichor
Nice.
that is leaking
It's
through it.
like I don't know how you can shoot an eye out when an object is going in.
Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say
You
something
shot
really
it.
fucked up, but I thought better of it.
You shot it
Aw.
dysfunctional.
There we go.
All right. Who?
So I have no idea what you're going
Oh,
on about, and I am a little afraid now.
Okay, Colleen. You still have 2 actions.
Yeah. Nah, she wants to stay in front of it, so she's not moving. What are my other options?
You can guard.
Yeah, we'll guard.
And hold on a second. Let me double check
Focus
one.
all of my fluff to one spot.
Da, 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 da. Okay, yeah, you can. Yeah, because that counted as an attack. You can guard, and I guess that focus is gonna get wasted, but whatever. Okay, Elizabeth and Adolphus, who wants to go next?
I think I'll go last.
All right.
Yeah. I'm trying to look up what actions I can do, and the only ones I can think of are to focus or the guard. I don't have a second action prepared.
God is not a bad idea, because I believe one thing we missed from last time. Although I'm not really sure, do you have it? No, I don't think you have non-combatant.
I do have
Yeah. So yeah, and we forgot to use that last time because non-combatant does give you a D12 to dodge as long as you don't attack anything. However,
no, I used stealth to help, didn't I? Okay.
you could try and carry.
Oh, it's not gonna help.
You can try to carry Anna away further away from this. Again, like remember, this is not D&D. There are no attacks of opportunity unless someone is focused. So you have to basically declare that I'm focused, and therefore I'm waiting for someone to act up so I can commit an attack of opportunity. But yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is that Dr. O'Connor is also non-combatant.
Yeah, we're out here trying to employ the strongest technique of Joseph Joestar.
Running away.
I get it.
Okay, Elizabeth, so if you were to run away with Anna, that would be body and athletics.
Okay.
And that would qualify as a stunt. So it would leave you dazed. But I also for the it would also be a scramble. So you could move up to. Because I remember scramble is a specific thing you can do.
There's a thing if you have coward that adds to scramble.
Oh, indeed. I don't think
that they do have coward though. I know I do because it's from type.
Yeah.
Or not type. From species.
Yeah. I'm looking at the wrong scramble. Body athletics. If you have one success, if you can move up to 10 meters, so 10 squares. If you have two successes up to 13 meters, so 30 squares.
Given my skill set, I think it really would be safer to guard.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
as opposed to trying to run away.
Okay. That's also viable. So you're guarding. We put you at guard. Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go. Okay, you're guarding. That leaves Canadolphus. Canadolphus, you're running out of soaks.
I got one or two left.
Yeah.
That was probably a really dumb thing to say.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm keeping track too. Remember.
Oh, is there flanking in this system?
Okay, yes and no. You have to be in a very specific circumstances to add tactics to your rolls.
Okay. Did my internet cut out? Because I can't.
No. I can hear
No,
you.
none of us are talking.
Oh, good. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to push the entity back, possibly one last time, and then I'm probably gonna be falling back.
Okay, so are you gonna try to like do a shove then? And remember, you're playing with fire. Now that the entity is rampaging, they have D12 to all of the counters. Just an additional.
I think I'm gonna actually try something different. I would like to try to either pin the entity to the ground, or if I can't do that,
It is held, so technically it is pinned.
Okay. I'm gonna try to pin it to the ground and then pull out that Sacred Saints relic I have and just like rub it into the entity's face.
I like that you fucking Fucking grab the Chekhov's gun, finally! Yeah!
Okay.
I
What
mean, in
would I
fairness,
roll
Chekhov's
for
gun
that?
also just smoked 2 of these fucking idiots that he's been passing things to, so we've been using a lot of guns lately, and most
Yeah.
of them were
I didn't-
provided by Chekhov.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's body, will, and fighting, regardless of what it is.
Yes. Yes, it
Okay.
is.
What am I? Body, will, fighting.
Okay, and now you roll an additional d12 for using the relic.
Okay, that's, I believe, 4 successes.
Okay, here's the funny bit.
That would be yes.
The entity cannot counter this. Can only evade, and it fails. 7 meets 7, and because there's no cover, it fails. That hits it for a total of 7 damage, and oh boy.
Jesus Christ!
Hold on a second.
That's more damage than a sniper rifle to the face.
Wait,
Oh.
what did you use again?
He used the Saint's Relic that he had, which it doesn't have a counter against in any way, so he just dealt 7 damage.
Hold on a second. Okay.
Power of God.
Okay, so I have some good news and some bad news.
I love bad news. Let's go.
So you push the entity, the relic, into its face, and you can see that skin of his peeling off, and sure as hell, that visage of this hard, free-eyed wolf has melted away to reveal the true form of the entity.
Oh my god, this is gonna be good.
Oh, you did that when I was right next to it. Ugh.
Oh. Oh,
Hello.
it's worse than I thought.
Hello.
Oh, and it's bigger.
Oh yeah, no, it expands. It is,
Hero.
Expanding
You have a
and
problem.
it's big and round.
and worst of all, you feel that the reality around you has shifted. You are in between worlds with this wounded entity.
Oh no.
So, Adolphus, and Colleen, do you remember what you've seen back in your dreamland? That black voil with the standing stones, with that light radiating from inside of it? That's exactly what you see right now. The forest is gone. There are just standing stones, and there's nothing around you. Currently, you're in between worlds, and everyone now, roll your body, will, and endurance.
Everyone?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Oh,
I can't wait for this to fuck me over. Well,
right? I totally have those skills.
Body,
damn it, I'll be right back.
will, And
Okay, Elizabeth. This mad. Oh. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh dear! Oh wow!
Oh, that's mine and Will, but that should be body.
Oh, that's mine. Okay, hold on,
Roll your body instead.
Let me. Do you want to know what's so good? It doesn't even matter anyway because that's a D4. Hold on, why? Please.
No, it mattered.
Okay.
It mattered a lot. You're safe.
oh my god!
Okay, it's so good. I got a crit fail and a success in the same go. I love that for me.
Your body starts like phasing out of existence, and your mind goes away, and then you're just like, "Wait a minute, no," and then you're fine.
Through pure spite, I just spit out a tooth and be like, all right, let's fucking go.
No, your nose bleeding like crazy, and you like see for a second that reality was blurring, and when it comes through, like you're faced with this horrible thing.
I'm back. Sorry, I had an issue. Real world. We're doing body, mind, and endurance. Or
Yeah, body, mind, and endurance. Yeah,
Is it mind?
body, will, and endurance. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. No, you're good. I'm just double checking.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a crit succeed and crit fail. I am going to ask if I can use my once per. I think it's once per day, or once per rest rather. Yeah, once per rest personality meticulous, because I figured he would try to do something like this to try and steel myself against whatever effect he's doing.
No, because this is resistor basically. So basically any kind of like any amount of successes like, but
Yep.
yeah, like of course he would do it like this, like. This isn't even his final form. Okay, let's see. Okay, you're good. Actually, hold on a second. Okay. You're also good. Oof. Okay. Now the worst roll I have to make. Okay, so you want to hear wonderful news? Sergeant Miller looks around at the reality around him, and he just yells out, "Verdammt! I don't want to go like this. Whatever you are, oh devil! I'm going for you." Marcel just grabs another explosive from his sack, muttering under his something under his nose. He doesn't seem to be phased. Dr. O'Connor is looking around at this thing happening, and Elizabeth, you can hear him muttering under his nose, a prayer to St. Patrick, while Anna just holds on tight to you, just absolute terror in her eyes, but she doesn't flee. All right, so let's see how everyone will perform now, because it's NPC turn. Yay.
Oh, that was a fun turn. It was.
Yeah. Okay. So, what happens is that Sergeant Miller comes out, takes aim, and where are you? Oh! 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 Hold on a second. Uh, so this this German who survived the horrors of the Great War, fled his country because he couldn't bear looking back at those. Now, faced with this threat from beyond the world, raises his shotgun and yells, "Look at me as I kill you!" And as the wounded beast looks at him with those three eyes of his, one still bleeding, he packs a shot from his shotgun right into the entity's head, sending the reel back, spraying that black ichor over the one of the standing stones. The beast collapses onto his back, starts thrashing about, throwing Father Adolphus off of it. But after a while, it just dissolves into this black goo. And with that, this pile of sticks crumbles to the ground. What you feel is a brief flash of white, like if someone turned on a lamp, and you're back in the real world. There is no trace of the entity anymore, other than the splashes of this black liquid over the standing stones. And you see, in the middle of the standing stones, there's now a sort of a dent in the ground, like something has collapsed. Do you want to look what's in that hole?
I am looking in the hole.
Colleen,
I
Which-
wanna make sure it's gone.
what you see is a skeleton of a man with rusted iron bindings all over him. Chains, cuffs. You heard of this practice before, of binding some a demon or some other entity to a man, trapping inside of into that coil, and binding him down with either silver or iron, just as a sort of a container. It seems that this was the vessel that was buried that contained the entity, and came from whatever place came, inhibiting this man's body. And he was buried here, inside of standing stones, most likely to contain the entity, somewhere far away from where it came.
Are there any recognizable features on the guy?
No, the
Or is it just a skeleton?
it's just an ancient skeleton.
Indeed, that's bones.
Yeah. I mean, you can probably like looking around, given like what's written on the standing stones, you could probably guess it was either a Celt or a Viking. He wasn't buried with anything other than his bindings.
I think I'm gonna start breathing heavily. And I'm gonna be panting. I'm gonna look up at the sergeant. I'm gonna go.
The sergeant is like against the standing stone, like supporting himself against the standing stone and wiping the sweat off his brow.
Shot.
He just nods at you as he just breathes heavily. So, all of you can replenish your hurt soaks right now. All of the hurt soaks, all of the sneak soaks, frenzy soaks, etc. as of now are replenished. Every
If they're once per episode.
if they're once per episode, yes, they would be replenished.
Okay.
Okay, Father Adolphus, do you have used an injury soaked?
Yes, I did.
So, okay. So, what happens is that Dr. O'Connor, like, walks up to you and he he inspects your wounds. Okay, give me a moment. Because I need to make a roll. Hmm. I really need to buy more die at this point. If we're gonna use these kind of systems. Okay. Okay, so what will happen is Father Adolphus, you replenish your injuries soak. You feel this supernatural warmth coming from Dr. O'Connor, and you feel refreshed. It seems that all of the injuries you've gotten during the fight from with the entity are all now gone, as if some kind of miracle has taken place.
Cork crashed, I think.
Oh no!
No.
Pretty sure, because they just poofed out of the NPC.
Oh my god, he got healed so hard, he crashed. Oh no.
Daddy Eddie was made real. He was healed so well.
While all of that is going on, and also while we're waiting for Corey,
Mhm.
I think Victor is going to make his way over to where Colleen is and look into the hole with the bones and kind of just
Yeah.
anything you think we should do with this?
You can,
Heard something before about burning.
Colleen, you can roll your minor academics to make sense of this plan.
I was already gonna ask. I was just waiting for an opportunity to speak, as per usual. Let's see. That's gifts. That's not skills. Mind, academics.
Yeah. You think that's not needed. If anything you could do is actually give this poor soul a proper Christian burial.
Well, we can give him a proper burial. Not like it needs to burn anymore.
You could basically take your those bones with you. Like, if anything, Sergeant Miller can provide his like service code.
Do we? You said looking at this that we suspect that the body that's down there is very old, like as old as the standing stones,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
And that's even upon like closer inspections. If we are taking the remains, it looks like somebody that's been down there for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, was that person the wolf?
He was.
Cal is going to specifically probably take one of the bones, like probably like the breastbone, or if it's that old, then it's probably kind of brittle, so she'll break off like the breastbone or maybe like a piece of the spine, a finger maybe, just one of the more straighter bones, but not a big one.
I think there is a good,
Maybe a couple teeth if they're still around.
I think there is a good is probably the best choice.
Yeah, she's just gonna take those and then leave the rest for people to do whatever with.
Rest in peace, evil twink.
Thank you, Hero.
Evil twink.
Commentary is also wonderful.
Evil twink has paid.
Evil twink is paid.
One of them.
Yeah. Wait, who's the other one? Anyway, yeah.
Sorry.
This don't feel right. You can see, like, as he's standing there smoking a cigarette and kind of looking around the location and everything that is still there.
It's
something seems to be bothering Victor very, very clearly. He can't put his finger on it.
She's gonna hold out her hand for a cigarette.
The funniest thing.
No wonder one and light it up.
The funniest thing is, like, there is a sense of relief for the first time. You feel the forest is not as horrible as it once were. Like,
yeah, the problem in Victor's head though is because he is an investigator and because he's very much the kind of person to never leave a story untold. It's something about this just does not sit right with him. He does feel the ease of everything and he understands like the release of tension, but there's just something gnawing in the back of his mind that this seems, as weird as it might sound to say, a little too convenient, a little too easy. Welcome back, Korg.
hey, Kirk.
My internet, like, on my computer cut out, so now I'm on my phone.
You know what's funny? It cut out the minute that Dr. O'Connor like restored your injury soak. He healed you
Insert
so.
the virtual
Okay.
sin forgiveness meme where he gets flashbanged and just kill those computers. Virtual sin
I-
forgiveness. Oh, man.
The power of Christ, Capel. You're
Okay,
si-
that's awkward. 'Cause
You're
I
s-
imagine I had some things to roleplay to at that exact moment.
okay.
Yeah, that's fine. We were just doing a small thing while you were away, so you didn't really miss much. Basically,
Okay.
it was asked between characters. Victor walked over to the body and basically was like, "Should we do anything with it?" Ghislaine basically didn't make any real comment about it, but they did take some of the bones and basically made a comment that it's nothing really needs to be done too much.
I mean, a good.
Well, Adolphus is going to do
And
something.
I'll
to
continue
his
what Cal was
body.
going to say after Adolphus catches up.
Yeah, I specifically wanted to interact with the body, so I'm glad I
Yeah,
chimed
that's fine.
back in on my phone.
Oh
That's
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So Adolphus is going to thank Dr. Connor for patching it up. He's gonna walk past Sergeant Miller, give him a pat on the shoulder. That's a good Catholic lad. Oh man, that came out very Scottish. Oops. Okay. I don't know. Audio different. And then Adolphus is gonna walk over to the corpse and give it last rites.
Oh, that's actually very very good of you.
Before I take bones, I presume?
Would be best before, but
Yes.
yeah.
I was gonna say, if you want to have any reaction to Kale essentially grave robbing,
I mean, his body's just laying there.
Well,
Just laying there.
I would suppose we would rebury it elsewhere.
I mean,
Question is where.
I mean, there is a cemetery near the Catholic Church, you know.
I don't know if I want to bury him here.
I would
Probably not a
suppose
good idea.
the most consecrated ground we could possibly find.
I'd second that. Somewhere at the church, maybe.
All right.
I would perhaps recommend transporting the remains to a cathedral in either Boston or New York.
So we leave the remains to you. And as she says that, she slides down into the hole and just starts breaking off a few of the bones. As I stated before, the breastbone, maybe like a couple fingers, teeth if they're still there.
What
Maybe
are you
part of the spine. Don't worry about it. Not important.
She Dr. Connor joins you and lass, leave this poor lad. I think his body and soul has been through enough. Father over here wants to give him a proper burial. That's probably the best you can do for his lost soul. Look, I don't.
I insist you let me in on what you are planning, because what you very well might be setting this up for a second haunting.
Nothing like that. I was probably gonna take the bones to a historical society and try and figure out exactly where this man came from.
I don't. Also, I don't.
I have no objections to you studying the bones. I just want to make sure they may remain in one piece when we put that piece to rest.
Also, Father, I don't mean to hasten stuff up, but he points back at Anna. We really need to take Miss Alistair somewhere safe. The poor girl has suffered enough, and she needs to be under urgent care.
Yes.
How is
Can
Anna
you
doing right
stand up?
now?
Anna is sort of distant, but she kind of like nods as she weakly stands up. Sergeant Miller walks up and looks at Anna and asks Dr. O'Connor, suppose this is like battle fatigue? I've seen our soldiers like this before.
So Cal is gonna do a thing,
Mhm.
and that is pass Victor a finger.
Mm-hmm.
However, that needs to
Have
happen.
the finger.
Give
Yeah, I'm
him
giving
the
him the
finger.
finger. I will specifically give Victor a middle finger for the giggles. And keep the rest of the bones, regardless of what Adolphus says. Not all of them, but the ones I took.
Yeah, I think if Victor is there, like because they're wrapping the body, because I mean at least from what you suggested, I'm assuming that they're wrapping the body in Miller's service coat.
Yeah.
As he's wrapping the body and as he's like getting ready to hand it back over to either Adolphus or Miller, whoever's planning on carrying the body,
Mm-hmm.
because he's essentially using his hands to stuff/hold the remains inside the coat, he will pocket one of the bones that Kalain was making a commentary of, one of the smaller ones that, while still significant, wouldn't really pass notice unless somebody was trying to really, really, really look for every bone in this thing's body.
So probably like a knuckle bone or something.
Yeah, like a knuckle bone or like the tip of a finger.
I have no idea why you're doing this, and I'm terrified to find out why.
Well, there's always the
The-
potential that this thing could be used as a vessel to bring it back. So if not all the pieces are present, then that's better.
I
And
do
it's
want to
sort of
make
science.
the point. I do want to make the point that Victor is specifically trying to do this surreptitiously, which is why he has his hand in the coat as he's handing it over to potentially pocket it without other people seeing.
I'm concerned that you don't need a complete skeleton to use it as a vessel, so scattering it would only increase the odds that it could come back, but well,
Okay.
I didn't
Pretty
explain that
sure-
in character, did I?
I'm pretty sure it became a skeleton sometime after it was summoned. So I don't think we need to worry that much about it.
All right. So, are you gonna go back from this wretched heart of the forest back into the light?
Yeah, I'd say solid fuck this place.
All right.
Victor will hang back from the group as they're walking away, because he does want to kind of take a moment as they're going through the forest to try to up until this point, he's not been a person that particularly relies on intuition, sure, but not necessarily like any sort of faith or magic, so to speak. But with everything that's kind of happened and gone on, and after he met Gedenibo, he is gonna try to just kind of take a moment from the group and see what he feels in this moment because again, that little part in the back of his brain is nagging that this was too easy and something still feels a little off to him and he can't quite place it.
Okay. So, who in the party has danger sense?
I do.
Oh god damn it.
Me.
Okay, roll your mind and observation. Whoever has danger sense.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
you can
mind an observation.
Yeah, if you have danger sense, and you can claim that danger sense, of course. Okay, fantastic.
And then I'm claiming the danger sense for that.
Observation.
Okay, fantastic.
So 3 successes for me.
All right.
1 crit success, 2 regular successes.
So,
I have 1 success.
so you
You don't
think?
I need to use the claim?
So you think? As you're walking back to the forest, you have this nagging feeling that indeed there is something that you just didn't finish. It's this one little thing that you were like saying in the back of your mind, and you feel as you approach the place where you came from, the cabin, something is off. Something is not quite right. So,
Who feels this?
Victor,
Is it all of us that succeeded, or is it just Victor?
Victor, Betsy, and Colleen, you spot those silhouettes behind the trees as they're posed to attack you. Just waiting for
Al
you
would
to
immediately
to
rush back to Victor.
to pass. And
You said they're poised. You're basically stopped and waiting for us to pass, essentially.
Yeah.
These silhouettes.
and honestly, you recognize all of those. It's Bernard Grimley, the
Victor.
driver, Enzo Gallo, the horse, and Frank Doyle.
He is going to say this very loudly to let them know they've been spotted and also to alert the rest of the group that is not super far ahead of him, but slightly enough ahead of him. And to what do we owe the pleasure, gentlemen, of your acquaintance out here in this forest?
Frank removes himself. He's currently holding a revolver of considerable size. Enzo also comes out. He doesn't have a shooting weapon, but that pipe range of his is sizable. And Bernard Grimley is holding a shotgun.
So, Cal would love to interrupt at the notice of a gun and just generally kind of being tired of the town's bullshit. She wants to just disarm Frank.
Oh,
Immediately.
okay.
Off that, she doesn't want to give him a chance to do anything with it.
Okay, that is fantastic.
I
So,
will
one
say
second.
Victor has not drawn the pistol again, but his hand was
Oh wow!
Are
Okay.
you sure you want to yeah.
1 second while I read the book so people can have a moment to say things before I disarm him.
Yeah, Victor's
Okay.
staring
I have a question. I want
Frank dead in the face as this is happening. Go ahead, Cord.
Sewell.
Yeah?
Sewell, You said all of my soaks are
No, your injury
refreshed?
soak. Your injury
All
soak. Your hurt soak if you had one. And also like frenzy or sneak soak or like winded soak. Those are recovered too. But you also ask about
Okay.
one per episode one.
Covered?
Yes, the ones per
Yeah.
episode one. I will call it recovered.
The malediction soak recovered?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so I have a
Okay.
question.
Yes.
Cool.
How many successes does that count for
5.
that I got? 5? Okay. If I use Masterful, can I use Masterful?
Yes, you can.
Or do I have to... Oh, sweet. That means I get to roll again, right?
Yes, you can.
Sweet. Because I want to do something a little extra.
Oh.
I can re-roll those ones.
Okay. Remember, power die. You roll again.
Yep, I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Oh, that
also
Windows.
probably going to be providing a distraction for this while this is going on, but I'll let Colleen set up what Colleen's going to do.
Okay, wow. Okay. I love that for me.
You still
So
have
that's the first.
one
I
more,
know.
yeah.
That was...
That's not good.
Okay, well, I still have the 5, right?
I was gonna say, I don't think you throw away your previous success on that.
No,
So
you
I think you still
don't.
have 5, yeah.
Okay, so I can hurl several small objects with Poltergeist.
It's
3?
Poltergeist 5. Girl, you're doing Poltergeist 5 at this point.
5. That's right. So several small objects.
But they hit for a
I
total of
essentially
5. 5. And they have
It depends on where you aim it.
no. You have to aim it towards one target, basically. It is says a target, singular.
Okay, well, that's fun. So what I want to do is I want to wrench the gun from Frank's hands, and then I want to hit him with it.
Okay, no, that's different.
Okay.
Because what you're thinking about it is snatch. You snatch an object out of the target's hands into yours. The power works up to short range. The target resists with body, will, and tactics.
Okay, well, I mean, okay.
Can I make a suggestion,
Yeah.
Arcane?
Go for it.
If you're doing Snatch, like if you decide that you want to grab someone's gun from them, might I suggest trying to wrench the shotgun from Bernard's hands on the off chance that he might be slightly weaker? That is a massive shot in the dark, but on the other hand, it is the larger gun.
Yeah, the
That
problem
Kurt
is
throws
that
as a
Snatch
bigger threat.
works on a short range, and I don't want to get close to them because, again, shotgun, tiny ferret body it's not a good equation. So I was
mean,
looking for
fair.
something medium.
Might I
Are they within short or
interject
medium
while-
range, by the way?
They would be at short.
What were you gonna say, Korg?
Might I interject and cause a distraction while Colleen is deciding what she wants to do?
I
with
mean,
the-
here's the problem. Okay, like Colleen initialized the encounter, right? So
Okay,
technically, like
Mhm.
you're in combat.
Actually-
There's currently. I hate to
I
say.
will use...
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna use a bunch of rocks in the vicinity, and I want to aim for Bernard. I just want to hit him in the arms so he drops the gun.
I mean, again, like, you want to cause damage to him, right?
I mean, yeah, just fuck up them arms.
I
could just hit him in general if that's easier.
No, that's a lot easy.
I was just trying to think of something that would disarm them without me getting too close to them.
I mean, sure. God damn it. Tried to set up the encounter real fast, but Roll20 is not cooperating right. So give me a moment.
Yeah. It's not for me either, but I have no internet. So if it comes to rolls, then I need some help.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the main thing, if this happens, it's happening without Victor's knowledge, because Victor is very specifically trying to A, call attention to the fact that we have 3 more people that just popped out of the shadows, and B, he's trying to make sure that all 3 of their attention is kept on him, the talker, that has his hand on his hip on his pistol, to draw any focus. And again, he's not trying to start a conflict inherently. He's trying to figure out what the hell these 3 are doing out here, what their intentions are, and see if there is any way out of this that doesn't involve more shit that we've already been doing.
I mean, the problem is that Colleen shows violence really fast.
Well, Kel's just hoping that telekinesis is enough to scare them to not want to fight and disarm one of them at the same go.
Here's the
Kinda
problem.
like a warning shot of, hey, I have a superpower, don't fuck with me.
Here's the problem. No. They're dead set on killing you.
Oh, okay. Well, we would have been fighting either way. That's the short answer then.
Well, I'm gonna do Adolf.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Kogi, hold on a second.
Okay.
First of all, let's resolve this. So you're using Poltergeist 5, right?
Yes. On just as many small unattended rocks. Like if anyone's got any like unattended shiny
Okay.
object, it's being thrown.
Okay, let's do it quickly.
Hitting him with a flurry, hopefully he drops the gun, and that's an advantage.
Alright. Well, first of all, what's your highest? If it's a oh shit. Oh, Frank. Okay.
And I was aiming for Bernard instead because shotgun.
Oh, you're aiming for Bernard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
because
Okay. Sorry, that. Give me a second, because that's way different. If you're aiming for Bernard,
Yeah, I feel like aiming for the dude with the shotgun would have been the safe bet there.
yeah. I mean, okay. Okay. Double checking some stuff. Okay. So, what's your highest again? 6?
my highest? Yeah.
6. Well, Bernard, you fucking idiot. You stepped out of the cover. That means that, that hits. And it hits for,
Good old junk barrage. Is this giving Lowell flashbacks?
Hold on a second.
Lowell is filled with bloodlust and anger at Frank, so not really.
Dang.
Jesus fucking Christ. Uh-oh.
Oh, did I kill him? Oh no.
Uh,
I mean, it was clear they were coming to fuck us up, so I don't think killing him is a problem at this point.
okay, so,
Well, he dropped the shotgun, right?
Bernard is, pelted with rocks. He saw them coming, but basically because Colleen initiated the combat, he didn't really have time to actually aim, and now he is losing his injury soak and his panic soak, and he is panicked.
God, fuck this dude.
Yay. I meant to do that. That was
I
the
think the
plan all
flag was a
along.
good option for panicked. I think the flag of I surrender was a great option for panicked.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Probably a good option. for
Gosh,
Panic.
shit off, fuck.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, combat is initiated. We're not rolling for initiative because, honestly, just right now what erupted is absolute chaos.
We cut off an ambush and it turned into a counter ambush somehow.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I genuinely appreciate
Yeah,
it.
for all
That
they
is
know,
probably the best way that could have gone. Because
For all
I
they know,
very
they just
clearly,
got
like I
the
said at the beginning of
lamb,
that, pretty much, because I clearly called out to everybody else in the party to make sure that everyone else was aware, hey, something's about to happen, as shit went sideways. Cool. If people don't mind, since I'm caught between a fucking horse and a hard place, do you mind me going first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Because Frank was the one that's in my line of sight, because he would have been looking towards the direction of the two and not the guy behind him. I think he's gonna aim and take a shot at Frank.
All right. Go for it.
He basically had his hand on his hip. The moment that Bernard went down, he's like, well, this is happening. Draws in to an aim and shoots. So give me 1 second here. I gotta roll my aim.
Pray to God, you have good aim.
I mean, I got a crit success on the aim, so.
Ooh.
I got a crit success on the aim, and then shooting, re-rolling ones because handguns. Both of those were failed, but one of them was a 1. So roll 2d4.
I mean that 8 could be like
Ooh!
Okay.
Wow. You go, girl.
All right.
I don't know how this works out mechanically, but I will say in character, as he looks to the side and sees Bernard like fall back from getting hit with the rocks, he just looks straight at Frank and just goes, "You made the wrong play today, partner," and pulls the pistol and pops him.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Immediately.
This murder was brought.
Okay. So that's 3 success. All right. So
I just have to say, I love that the 2d4 went from being a 1 and a 3 to a 4 and a 4.
Okay, so Frank fires back, but as Zami managed to dodge this to the side as he fires, Frank bullet whizzes by his large ear, while Frank takes a shot to the gut, and Frank sees only red and shouts, I'm gonna kill you all, you fucking bastards! He has activated Rampage Soak, so yeah, all of his counters are done with the additional D12.
Speaking of rage, hey lol.
Hi.
Man with a loaded shot who really fucking hates this dude.
Lowell, remember one thing. Because remember, you have Monstrous Soak. And if you were to read, you do, right? And remember what are the implications of that. Monstrous Soak is, while the gift is untapped, you may claim a bonus D12 to any rolls when your target is panicked or terrified. The bonus definitely adds to the attack rolls. And Bernard right now is panicked.
All of those things.
Also, to add to that, if I remember correctly from last time, Sewell, you said that because it is a shotgun, it is a cone. So
Yes.
Potentially both of them in the blast.
Yes.
Oh,
yes, indeed.
I'm doing that right now. These guys are getting the last sacred shell.
I'm glad to see my work going to good use.
All right,
Oh,
what
fuck
am
yeah,
I
you
rolling?
absolutely set us up there.
What am I rolling?
Body and shooting.
Okay, can I also aim? Wait, what are you saying?
You moved, so not exactly.
Shit. All right, Corgi, were you saying something?
I was just
You're getting chopped up by the robots, my guy.
I want you to know that all I heard was I was just, and then nothing but robot noises. All right, I'm gonna try and send these motherfuckers to hell.
1 second.
Okay.
So it's, what was it? Body endurance?
No, body and shooting.
Body and shooting. All
Yes.
right. Let's go.
Also, Korg, I sent you a message in Discord. You're basically gonna have to type because it's chopping your voice down.
Yeah. And no shooting.
What's up?
You don't have any shooting, right?
I don't have any shooting.
Okay, so against Bernard, you roll a d12.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna fire this claim.
Okay. Also, that's d4. That's still okay. I have a question for you. So, Lowell, what is your personality?
My personality is.
Because that might be a good moment to actually,
Oh wait, was that? Oh wait, I was supposed to claim Monstrous Soak right there.
No. You don't claim Monster Soak. What?
What is my personality?
You don't.
Oh, wasn't that thing that we were supposed to write down?
Yes, you were supposed to write it down.
Yes,
After 22 sessions, thank God you wrote it down.
Yeah, thank God I wrote it down.
Okay, you know what? While you're doing this, let's see.
I am so proud of you for writing that down. Totally.
I'm just glad that I trusted my fucking gut instinct in both in and out of character and went, this is too easy. Something else is wrong here, and I don't like it.
Okay. So Bernard, he fails to evade. Let's.
Take it, bitch.
This poor bastard.
This was
Not the one I wanted to get, but that's all right.
this
You
poor
still got time. It's fine.
bastard. Hold on a second. Um. hmm, um. So, he is currently out of soaks.
Oh wow.
Damn.
So
That sucks.
the man is panicked. He's bleeding, and he's not looking great.
So cringe.
That's oh well.
On the
Had a
other,
long face, bastard.
on the other hand, you have a problem with the other person. Okay, let's see. Because Frank is certainly not gonna. So.
I don't know. What do you guys? It's
Uh-oh.
kind of arbitrary. What would you guys? What?
Uh-oh.
Uh huh.
Okay. And that's okay, Lowell. So I have great news and bad news.
Okay.
As per usual.
So the great news is that Bernard is really fucked up right now, and probably one shot can kill him. But at the same time, Frank aims his gun at you to counterfire, and he hits you.
Okay.
For so roll your body and endurance meantime, as I tell you for how much you're getting hit by, and I think I need to turn on the light because it's getting dark here. Okay, that is very good for you, because that's gonna be 6 damage coming your way. -2, that's 4 damage. What soaks can you use for that?
I can use a hurt soak -3 once per scene.
Okay, that's good. That still leaves you with one damage you have to soak in.
Excuse me. I would like to
Hey,
use my bodyguard ability.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
I would like to step in front of Lowell and take the bullet and then soak it with malediction soak.
You mean malediction or malign soak?
I think the one you gave me that deals the damage back to them.
That's malign soak. Okay, that is not only that is possible, that is a course of action that is possible, but
Hey, he is standing there.
hold on a second. I'll have to roll body and
Endurance for him, yeah.
Yeah. Good thing we can do that.
I really don't know what these dudes were thinking. We have how many people here?
They were thinking you're gonna be really fucked up. So
Yeah, they gambled and lost, unfortunately.
Did
Indeed.
they not realize that I have superpowers?
no, they didn't. That's the
Yeah, no, they had
Cool.
no idea.
Because I'm gonna do it
Okay,
again.
without the will, that's still 1. That's okay. So you can. I'm gonna mark that malign soak off of you, and you know what?
Thank you.
We can probably disbelief is also a soak that we can mark off, and that's still 5 damage coming Frank way, and that means that he has to. Oh boy! Oh boy!
Save or
So
die,
wait.
bitch.
What actually just happened?
So, first of all, Father Christopher has basically used the bodyguard ability to basically grab you and put his body between you and the bullets.
And then the gun just miraculously backfired and exploded.
Actually,
Something.
it's funnier.
Yeah, he basically used the Lord to save your ass. Essentially, is what happened. 'Cause he
Okay,
bodyguarded and used
so
Divine Soak.
what happens is that Frank grabs his chest and looks that he's suddenly bleeding from another hole in him and collapses onto the ground.
Which hole?
A hole in the chest.
Shut up.
Above the one currently leaking out of his gut. Yeah.
After taking 5 damage and already injured, all of them.
So, Canon Adolphus just said no you, and then the bullet
Yeah.
hole actually just.
But also,
What the fuck?
also,
It's sitting on
that
that combo all campaign.
that extinguishes Scandalphus' actions, leaving Elizabeth. Elizabeth, do you want to do anything, or are you confident in, like, the boys letting letting
Sing to Enzo.
Fish it out.
For real.
Okay.
Genuine question.
Mm-hmm.
Genuine question for Betsy. 2 of his comrades have been shot. You think you might have enough persuasion to tell this horse dude to stand the fuck down after what's clearly not going in his way?
You can if you have negotiation, that is a stunt you can do. Oh, you can also frighten him.
Oh,
Up to you, but I absolutely think that is within Betsy's power to either scare the shit out of this horseman that just watched one of his friends go straight down and the other one panicking for his fucking life. That is entirely up to you, though. That's why I'm just saying the suggestion, not actually telling you do it.
I do actually have negotiation, as it turns out.
Woohoo!
I recommend getting the
Presence is scaring. Negotiation is basically trying to get him to surrender.
Probably bonus for having just assaulted a group of people in front of both a priest and a cop.
Enzo might not be a Catholic even. He might
In
he might
front
be.
of a cop.
Uh-huh.
Enzo doesn't believe in the police either.
Yeah, that is entirely up to you, Bort.
Because if you don't, I'm throwing more rocks at him.
Yeah, I'm gonna use presence.
Okay. So that's gonna be. Let me quickly check the stump. Reason with the enemy. Frighten an enemy. Your body, will, and presence versus target's body, will, and presence.
Listen, after what just happened in the last 20 seconds, this isn't gonna end well for you. I'll do my best to get you off light, but attacking us like this isn't going to end well. You should just give up.
Oh no!
Wow!
Wow.
Oh, no!
No, what? God damn it.
Yeah,
Do you
no.
have favorite presents at all?
Yeah,
Unfortunately, yes.
yeah,
It does not apply to
yeah,
the
it
situation at
doesn't.
all.
Damn.
Doesn't.
Do you need to sing it? If so, this
No,
is
no, 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 no. We're not going into the musical number for this one.
Oh my god.
Says you.
What do you want, Frank, to get up
favorite
and
is
do a
in-
tap dance before he collapses
Yeah,
again?
Yes.
after all the shit that he's put me through.
Jones,
It's not just
Jones
singing.
and Pauline. Their alignment's already questionable enough.
All right.
Have
So,
to do a romantic song to this voice in
so
order to intimidate him.
Sergeant Miller is he is just done with this. He is absolutely done with this.
Come on, second time, Sergeant Miller.
I want to throw more rocks. Damn it.
Sergeant Miller, do you have a war flashback or something?
Fucking apparently.
Yeah, apparently. Okay. Quickly double check this one. Holy shit!
Quote-unquote ambush has the exact same energy as that scene in fucking Indiana Jones where the dude comes out wailing a fucking sword around like he's a boss. Both Victor and Lowell being done with this and just pulling out a gun and shooting them.
Victor and Lowell both having food poisoning and just being like, fuck this.
Fuck this. Bang!
I mean, the funniest thing is that this could have gone to basically two ways, and this went a different way than I expected. Okay, so he's so right now Enzo has used up his Hurt Soak and Frenzy Soak. And he basically flies back a little bit after being struck by the by Sergeant Miller's shot, but Marcel, no, not you, Anna. It's Marcel.
Yeah, go Anna, go Anna, go Anna.
Marcel rushes in and hold on a second. So Marcel pounces on Enzo, and after a brief struggle, where Enzo is desperately trying to punch Marcel out of him, you hear that uncomfortable snap, and the body goes limp.
Hot.
Cool. The
Oh.
murder.
Victor not so secretly has a hard on for Marcel right now. Totally just saying that.
Really?
Okay.
How's feeling
So
feels? I never felt before.
Hey Bernard.
the combat is very much resolved right now. Now,
That's
Hey
great.
buddy, what you gonna do? Your
but-
friends are dead.
Bernard
I'm
Bernard
going to-
is
Frank dead.
hold on a second. Bernard is trying to hold his guts in, supported against the tree. Frank is still breathing, barely, but like spite is the only thing that makes him hold on to life.
I wanna be sadistic. Can I be sadistic?
You can,
Oh
Colleen.
my.
Cool,
I did
because I'm
say
gonna
this
roll
wouldn't
power
end well.
again. Because I want to.
Can you levitate Frank in the air for me?
If I don't think I can roll high enough for that.
Yeah, it requires a really high roll, and you used up masterful crafting, casting already.
Damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is very difficult to do things beyond like what they already did without masterful casting because it's an insane roll.
Yeah, no, and that dwindles. It should have been dwindle. Shouldn't be 1d4, by the way, Colleen. But whatever.
Well,
You ran out of you ran out of power. No, the best you can do is shove.
okay. Can I just shove his head in a way that snaps his neck, please?
Frank? No, I want to talk
Not
to this
Frank.
motherfucker.
She's
Not
talking about
Frank.
Bernard?
Bernard. I want to stand over him.
Bernard.
I want to stand over him, and I want to snap his neck with shove. He tried to kill me.
Adolphus is just going to turn to the cop and the doctor. Are we going to do anything about this?
Sergeant Miller shakes his head. I haven't seen anything, Father. Now, did you, Doctor? Dr. O'Connor shakes his head. I have not seen any men here.
Only monsters.
I
just
am
kind of-
able to do the
Go ahead,
thing,
sorry.
right?
Yeah, give me a second. I want to
Okay.
judge based on the thing.
Because I have a thing for what it's gonna look like if it
I thought
goes
you were
off,
gonna
but I'll
say
wait.
I have a thing
You-
for something.
I was about to
else.
say if it does, let me say one thing first, Arcane, because I have a layup for you.
Okay.
Go for it.
I would say it is basically if they fail, they become dazed and unbalanced on their feet. But at the same time, this man's guts are spilling out. Like he's
Yeah.
not long for this world.
Cool. So next nappies?
Adolphus just shrugs his shoulders and starts doing left rights.
Far as I'm concerned, I don't see no people here. All I see are 3 wounded animals. The best thing we could do for them right now is put them out of their fucking misery.
Bernard is just like there's genuine terror in his eyes. Help me.
Aww.
I'm-
Are you
I'm-
gonna
I'm
cry
just-
for mercy now? What happened to all that
Adolphus is
bravado when you're... Okay.
finishing up the prayer in Latin as this is going on.
That's crazy.
Arcane gets last word on this, though. It's her kill.
Yep.
Colleen is like
You're begging
going
for
hard
mercy now.
for it. Sorry, go ahead.
Just gonna like just crouch and like just get real close. Was there any world where this would have succeeded, or were you did you really think that this would work?
Mechanically, Arcane sneak attack. If you were to fail that, one of you would die. It's that
Well, yeah.
powerful. It's that powerful.
Well, the thing is this isn't that situation, and she can't understand mechanics
Yeah.
outside the fourth wall, so she doesn't know that. She just knows that it didn't work, and now she's gloating over this man as he's dying.
So the man
So
is just like too concerned with his fleeting lifeline to answer.
Oh, adorable. And then just kind of stands up and then just like flicks her head to the side, and then that sickening crunch of a neck. And then she turns around This has been fun.
Lowell,
I'm going to need a lot of therapy.
Lowell, Frank is bleeding heavily.
That makes me happy.
He is still trying to crawl to the revolver somehow that has fallen out of his hand.
I'd like to kick that shit away.
He looks you in the eye. You can see the face of a man you've killed once, or twice, or maybe many times in the war. That same battle-hardened man. There is no malice right now towards you. As he accepted that you've bested him. He just grins at you and tries to speak, but it's very hard for him to say anything with with the last grasp of air leaving his lungs.
Well, kind of wanted to get some answers out of you, but I don't think that's possible anymore.
Anything's possible with enough pressure.
I just kind of look back at her.
What?
He
read a
he
lot.
finally managed to ask, "Friend of Raymond?"
Friend of Bill.
He nods and dies.
I spit on him. And then I stop and think. Nah, I'm Raymond's friend too. I stop and think again. And I spit on him again.
You know, we do have a perfectly already made up grave if we just want to chuck him in the hole in the standing stones.
I honestly,
They're a nerd. They're a nerd. They're just not gonna do anything.
honestly, miss, I'd rather go back to the hospital and check on that friend of yours. All I can say is, I haven't seen anything strange today. Nor did, nor did you, Sergeant. 9.
You hear that, Arcane? John is your friend.
Just
Victor,
like a very visible eye twitch hearing that. I'm like, friend is a very strong word, more like a coworker at this point.
Yes, I don't care who
Oh.
who he is. He hangs around. From what I understood, he hangs around with you a whole lot. So
It-
I
just
figured
like a
out.
tumor.
He rolls his eyes. I'm afraid Miss tumor removal is it's not gonna happen till next Wednesday.
Fair enough.
That being said, those were Miss Salister's goons. Honestly, I think she'll be very cross. They don't turn up.
Frankly, I don't think she's really gonna care. New help is always hireable.
We're about to
These
bring her
men were-
goddamn daughter back. She'll be happy.
Yeah. Poor thing. She must have been through a lot. Anna is clinging to Elizabeth right now, really hard. Do
I
you,
think right now the best line of action might be to get get this girl some help, while a few of us make sure this isn't something that people wander across. I mean,
right?
hell, he looks over to the shack. Not like we ain't got a place to clean up, as it were.
It
That
has such a
basement was
convenient
pretty
murder
awful.
basement.
Yeah.
Alright.
But again, I read a lot.
Okay, so how do you want to dispose of the bodies, basically?
The basement. Lock it up.
Tuck them unceremoniously down the basement.
Would there
well-
be any
Had an accident.
problem in telling the Protestant priest in town that he has 3 funerals he needs to do?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Canon,
not really.
I'm not sure if we want them to be found. That's, murder is still a crime, technically. And if the sergeant here is fine with it, that doesn't mean everyone's going to be fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
Canon, you gave them their last rites, correct?
Yeah.
Yes,
Then,
as you were monologuing.
then I suggest we send them on to the Lord in a way that would be both appropriate and leave us in a less compromising position.
Love you too, Father.
Cabin's pretty disheveled and rickety. Who's to say a fire couldn't start?
The shack is old and rotted, so it would just go up.
Indeed.
Probably don't want to burn down the rest of the forest. Like I said before, I just yelled at Chuck about that.
Yeah,
You got
I mean,
firemen, you can't make sure there's a way this thing don't spread.
you technically could.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, you
Fire
have
trenches are a thing.
yeah, you have
That's
firefighting.
true.
You're the
I
best.
finally get to use my fireman skill.
This is the third time you use your fireman skill, so don't get too cocky. That being said, Elisa, boy, I remember you had something prepared to tell Elizabeth, not Elizabeth, Anna. You still want to give her some words of encouragement?
Yeah.
As
I
the
will
men
follow
work.
Dr. O'Connor and escort Anna to the hospital.
Okay. While the boys are making the funeral
All the
pie.
boys are doing whatever they're
Yeah.
doing over there with the people.
Yeah.
That I also totally didn't
honorary boy.
see.
No,
All the boys.
I
and
want-
Colleen.
I
You're
want
boy adjacent.
I want to hear that little speech you had. You don't have to roll anything at this point.
Yeah. I had the speech prepared as a setup for Anna breaking down and crying about the whoever she was trying to get back. Listen, Anna, I don't know what your situation is, but I get it. I know it's hard. You miss him. You love him. You wish he would come back. You need him. Everything just feels so empty without him. I know how it feels. I had somebody too. Somebody that I wasn't ready to leave me. We used to spend so much time together. I would watch him paint his little paintings, and I would encourage him, give him the courage to show them off and sell them. And then he ended up moving to Paris, finding another woman, and making a fortune off of his paintings. It sucked. I hated him so much after that. But I still loved him, and I see him in almost everything. I see him in every painting, I see him in the night sky, I see him in every artist and musician that walks by me. I saw him in your brother, Bill, and it hurts. Every time I see him, it hurts. It hurts you too, doesn't it? But when the hurt gets too much, I sing. I belt out my feelings. I sing my heart out, and I'm blessed. I'm blessed because the people seem to love it. And it doesn't make the hurt go away, but it does ease up on it. The hurt doesn't seem to be so painful anymore. Anna, you need to find something like that. I don't know what that could be for you, but you just need something for yourself. Something that no man can touch, that no man can take away from you. Just anything to ease the pain for yourself, like I do with singing.
She stopped crying. You can feel that soft knot coming out of her as she is hanging off of you. You still hear like little sobs of her, but it seems that you got to her. She understands. She understands, but there's still so much hurt in her. But that little that little reprieve you gave her might just help her rebuild that shadow physique of hers. When you leave her in her room, Dr. O'Connor looks at you, Elizabeth, and asks, Miss Megatroid, Betsy, have you considered ever going into the field of philosophy? You could do a lot of good to all of those soldiers coming back that still suffer from the Great War. You seem to have a real knack for getting to people.
Well, I don't know about that. I just really understood in this case.
Well then, I'm really sorry for your loss. It seems that whoever left you had the misfortune of not staying with a fine woman like you.
You're such a charmer.
I try,
But
you know.
Really. But really, thank you.
Well,
it means a lot.
I'll have to phone Mr. Alistair and tell him what happened. I'll leave out, you know, the ancient thing and all of that. Well, you just found her in the middle of a forest. I'm pretty sure Mr. Alistair will be grateful for your involvement in this. And also another peep about, you know, Mrs. Alistair's little posse.
Of course.
Of course. Well, once again, he nods. That being said, Marcel and Sergeant Miller helps out with the funeral pyre preparations, and
Yeah!
after after a bit, Lowell, you've made it look like the shack already collapsed during the fire onto the bodies of the man. And, you know, the fire surely has made sure to mask the fact they've been shot to hell by whatever means. Bill has been avenged, and there's some manner of satisfaction to that
Yeah,
chapter
I
has been
completed the
closed.
goal.
Yeah, you did. That being said, there is few things I need to ask of you, because we're not gonna do epilogues next week, but I'm pretty sure Zami won't be here with us for that.
I won't be here either. I got pride.
Okay. Next
Oh,
week.
I also might
next-
not be here. I have pride.
Next week.
Yeah,
Next Sunday
there's
is
a lot
Okay.
of Pride
Pride.
events going on towards the
Okay.
end of the month. So.
Okay. So
I mean,
we
could
have
do
okay.
it now. I think.
Yeah, we have 2 hours. I was gonna like okay, no, let's do epilogues now.
The epilogues.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
most of us have an idea of where our characters are going anyway. So...
All right.
Mhm.
So, let's pull you all back to that place where you all started at.
It feels so long ago where I was using my powers to steal beer that was not good.
Back onto that train, but again, this time it is more a metaphorical train, as that journey you taken to Andersonville has surely changed you. And what kind of a journey will you embark on next, Zami?
Okay, I'm going first. I was
Yeah.
just saying I'll volunteer to go last unless other people wanted to, but that's fine.
Victor,
Um,
tell me, why did you come to Andersonville in the first place? There was a certain someone that sent you a letter, now did he?
there was. Victor originally came into town on what was essentially a job offer. He had gotten a letter from I'm trying to find it because for some reason it's not showing up for me.
I actually can. It was from Pennsylvania, if I recall.
I was just trying to find it because it's for some reason not showing up for me, and I don't know why.
I think it's Pennsylvania Telegraph. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. So.
Do you have that so I can look at it real quick?
Yes, I should have it. Give me a moment. A moment. Just need to quickly find it. There we go. Letter to Elizabeth. Letter Dolphins. Oh. Wait a second. That's strange. I have one to Elizabeth. I have one to Adolphus. I have one to.
I can scroll way the fuck back up because I know you did send it to me at one point.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Letter to Victor. There you go.
Hey. I'm just waiting for it to show up because it's taking it.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah. But yeah, so Victor came here on essentially the a shall we say a test of sorts. He had been trying to make his name as a writer, and had gotten a letter from the editor-in-chief of the Pittsburgh Sun, reading about as such. Dear Mr. Sinclair, I want to offer you a job. I need a hotshot reporter for this case, and when asked, people pointed me your way. Moreover, they even vouched for your professionalism and skill. So I want to offer something to you. You've probably read about the recent joint venture between Anderson Allister and Wilkinson, and maybe read about the death of William Wilkinson. I can smell bullshit from a mile away, and I need someone to investigate this case incognito. I need detailed information in regards to the merger or the death of William Anderson, or any other information regarding the past of the Allister family. If the investigation is fruitful and the article is up to the best of standards, I can promise you a position in the newspaper as a columnist. If not, I'm open to the negotiations about the rest of your pay. Included is a check for $40 for travel expenses and a ticket for a train that goes through Andersonville, valid for the entire month. Do not contact me until after you return from Andersonville. If you don't want to take the job, send the letter, the check, and the ticket back to the enclosed return address. I trust in your professionalism. So, from the get-go, his entire reason for being in town was very specific to he wanted to try at a grab for fame, and originally that's what he set out to do. Through everything that happened, through meeting all of these people with their different reasons for being here, and especially due to his eyes being opened to a place from the other side, after thinking long and hard about what's been going on and the things that have happened, he slowly started to change his mind about what it is that his purpose in life was. His entire life up to then, after he left the Bayou, had been dedicated to essentially running away, trying to be a person that he never really was, but also never really connected with. And so it is a slight change from what I told you originally, Sewell, but I do think that he has a slight change in mind. He would write a middling article, giving as much information as he could, mostly about the corruption of the police force, some bits here and there that probably wouldn't be believed about the Andersons. Enough to make people interested, but not enough to draw attention. And in his meeting with Guido, Gabo, sorry, he has kind of taken a more spiritual turn in his life. He would, of course, say goodbye to Frank, but I think he would have offered another person to join him on his journey in trying to develop the ability, somewhat like Jean, though with a little bit more information and a lot more caution, to travel around the United States and put to rest any issues that might be causing people problems of a supernatural nature.
So,
Go ahead.
So, when Jean is approached with this prospect, he has a hearty laugh, and when he finally stops laughing, he says, "You hear that, Granny Oak? Your apprentice got himself an apprentice."
In fairness, John, I'm not asking you. I'm letting you know that I'll be around.
Look, trust me. You will be around, but I'll be around too if you'll ever need me. Just
check a brothel.
just like Granny is always near me. Isn't that right, Henrik? He says that to his black rooster. But you know, he hands Henrik to Sammy. Hold on for him for a while. You'll probably need her help more than I do right now. And In a few weeks, I'm pretty sure we'll meet each other.
As they say. Well, I got a few more people I need to see before taking off, but take care, you hear? Don't get yourself into any more business you can't handle without help.
Well, you know me. If you'll not see me on this earth, at least in hell you'll be in God company. He grins.
He kind of chuckles at that and tips his head. And for the rest of Victor's stories, there are 2 more people that he specifically would like to see before he heads off.
All right. Who that gonna be?
I did message you right before you sent
Yes, you did.
the slight change. Okay, just so that you're aware.
Mm-hmm.
So I think before he goes to Frank, he is going to make a stop at Victoria's.
Yes. I mean, Victoria is not surprised to see you, and she asks you, here to see me or one of my associates?
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B.
Mm.
Madame, I at very most want to thank you for your assistance in the matter that I came to solve.
Well,
Said it before and I'll say it again. No one will hear of where you are. Cross my heart and hope to die.
she chuckles. Mr. Sinclair, I never doubted that for a second. But, you know, I need to be extra careful. And with what Marcel has told me about your exploits, well, we'll see how this town will treat me for the next few months. If really this whatever demon this infesting town is responsible for its prosperity, if it withers and dies, well, we might meet each other in some other town. But as far as I'm concerned, good luck in your ventures, Mr. Sinclair. And if you come across me, I'll be a stranger, and we can always talk about old times. She grins.
Of
And-
that I have no doubt, madame. As for my column B that I mentioned, does
No,
Mr. Soustad happen to be around?
no, he is actually just right behind her. He grins at seeing you and waves his hand.
Bonjour, mon cher, comment ça?
Unsure. What brings you here, Mr. Sinclair?
He takes his hat off as he kind of steps forward a little bit. Well, I did a bit of thinking after the other night. After everything we've been through and after everything that's been going on, I'll just come out and say it. You can clearly see from my stature, and he shakes his ears a little bit, pointing to the fact that he's very much not a strong-bodied person. He's more quick than he is physically strong. My plans have changed. I plan on potentially continuing Jean's work in the sense of being a protector to those who need it from things such as what we faced before, and well, frankly, I might need a little bit of help in that endeavor.
Victoria
Now, I
raises her
understand.
brow a little bit. And Marcel
I do understand.
gasps. Marcel gasps a bit. It's he knows exactly what you're trying to say, and interrupts you. Mr. Sinclair, do you really think that's a big burden to bear?
I understand it's a big burden to bear, but if you'd let me, I'd like to be the one to bear it. We're both from Forest and Bayou. We know how these things go. And I'll be frank, if there's anyone that I'd rather have by my side, it'd be you, Monsieur Tassad. Would you consider the honor of joining me?
Victoria rolls her eyes and looks up as Marcel looks at Victoria, and she says, "Mr. Sinclair, I promise the mother of this boy that he will come to no harm. If you can promise me the same, you two can go wherever your heart takes you."
I can promise you the same and more. I pledge to guard this man with my life, should it come to that, though I don't believe it will. And as far as I'm concerned, and he does look over to Marcel again with a small smile on his face, this boy is a fine young man who can make his own decisions. So, while I do ask for your grace, I ask for his permission.
Marcel just eagerly just nods. Just...
If you're willing, I'd ask that you get your stuff together. I have one more stop to make before we leave, but...
All right. He nods as he goes to gather his belongings. Victoria just sighs and says, "Well, Mr. Sinclair, you seem to be taking things from me in a handful. But the boy always wanted to see the world, and you seems to be a resourceful fellow, so he's at least in good hands. Better than mine."
He's got a pair of capable hands himself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. Do take care of him, will you?
Of course I will.
Okay, so let's get that second guy now, shall we?
I think with all of the chaos going on, he probably would be going to Avalon's place of residence rather than anywhere near the sheriff's, because they're all in a hubbub right now, and the last thing he needs trying to get out of town is attention.
Yeah, no, the whole thing is that, when the news broke about, Anna's return, parties got recalled quite quickly, and Frank is staying at his home, trying to recover from all of this. When you come around, Frank is very happy to see you. "Oh, Victor, I heard what happened. You found her. Forrest, I'm so glad."
We did, thankfully, and none the worse for wear, despite things that have been going on.
Did
You
you
could sound as best as we could keep her.
run into Frank and his goons? I saw him rush out of the stream party when that Enzo fellow came in.
Frankly, with everything that was going on and the hubbub that was about it, I don't rightly recall seeing them, though something tells me they may not be around to bother you all much more.
Frank looks at you. He thinks for a second, and no, he doesn't want to pry. He sighs and says, as almost like he knows. "So, Victor, is this gonna be goodbye? You don't want to
Maybe not goodbye, but
stay here.
so long for now, shall we say.
Yeah, I'll have to clean up this mess after all of that."
That being said, nothing stopping you from moving on. Just unfortunately, we're walking different paths, and while I appreciate the time we had together, it is time for me to move along.
puts his hand to his forehead and just. Yeah, we're two different worlds, aren't we?
Not to say those worlds don't cross. You'll see me again sometime.
I
And he does gently kind of reach forward and take Frank's hand into his. As I said, this ain't goodbye, just so long for now. We'll see each other again.
Yeah, Frank is clearly holding back some tears. He nods and says with a choking voice, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. You ran along now, Victor, before someone is gonna search for you."
He nods and steps into the door a little bit, still holding Frank's hand, and pulls him close for a soft kiss.
Yeah, he turns that soft kiss into a bigger one.
He lingers in that for a moment before finally breaking it with a small tear in his own eye. To more adventures in the future, eh?
To more adventurous.
Au revoir, cher.
Au revoir.
He gives a tip of his hat and walks off.
Victor, you and Marcel leave this wretched place called Andersonville. Not looking back. The money you get from the article is good enough for a month or two. The quality of the article, though, they were searching for that killer one, for that sting at the old Alistair's. Corruption in the local force, and the way you put it, the editor-in-chief didn't question it. But he congratulated you on the job well done, and he said that he'll be in touch should they ever need your services. You passed on an opportunity of a lifetime, but in a way, there were a few innocents that you've protected with your care. And whenever there's God or some other thing above, those innocents are not grateful. The one above surely is. Alright. Let's move on to you, Lowell.
Actually,
Oh, you have to go?
I have to leave in half an hour.
Okay, so let's switch that a little bit to Elizabeth. Elizabeth. So let's move the clock a few months forward. When on a cold winter evening in New York, there are three people looking at the neon lights, basking in the glory of the Big Apple, the place of Oz, the place of music. Broadway is calling. And you feel happy because next to you there's no other than your two good friends that you've made and performed with. And that little bond that started on the stage grew into something bigger. Even though Stanley's contract anchored him in a performing, it didn't really stop him from getting a record deal. And, you know, while Josephine does not have a talent for singing or playing an instrument, she certainly had talent for acting. And while you and Stan grew to be quite a duo, Josephine found her luck on the Broadway. And while Stan might not be fully committed to Josephine, after all, you're a lovely woman yourself. All three of you grew closer to each other. And from that quiet star that flickered on the night sky, it seems that you have grown quite a lot into one of the brightest stars on the night sky of New York. Elizabeth, do you feel happy now that you've attained this fame? Or are you still longing for that man overseas? Are you still looking for his gaze in the audience each time you perform on the stage?
Ever since her speech to Anna, she's become more and more okay with never finding another lover again. The whole incident has kind of helped her work through her insecurities in a way. And she realizes that she can, in fact, become a whole self by herself. Even though she is technically duoing with Stan.
So,
she realizes that it's okay to just exist.
so, I have a. So, let's quickly grab the letter to Elizabeth. So, Elizabeth, care to tell us why did you come to Andersonville in the first place? Even
Well,
you don't.
I'm a very simple girl who had everything written plain as her face. I had a rather gay friend, very cheerful, who was helping me get over my ex and get encouraged. Basically, he was the one who set me on this path to sing publicly for people. And so we sort of started a fund together to help propel me to fame. And meeting up with Mary Woodrose was just the next step on that ladder.
I'm glad you mentioned her, because every now and then you see that silly flapper girl. Every now and then, looking at
And
you,
I'm always excited when I do.
looking at you, not waving or you, but giving you a slight nod from the audience. Very happy that you found your happiness.
I
Well-
truly am blessed by all the friends I made.
Indeed. All right. Shall we move on to Pyro?
Hi.
Pyro, why did you come here in the first place?
Why did I come here in the first place? I came here after I came here because Raymond asked me to.
Indeed.
Because he was afraid for his life and trusted me because I didn't make it to Bill's funeral. And I was not one of the people, and therefore I was not one of the people that the Alistairs would have remembered.
Lowell, do you
He sent-
think you fulfilled what Raymond has asked of you?
I think I've done more than just that. I found out his killer. Then I also saved him from a life of. I think I ended up. I had a knife plunged into his heart to stop him from getting shot in the back of the head. So he's probably going to be sad about Anna for a little bit, but I think he's going to find somebody who cares about him more later on.
Well, we'll see about that, but Lowell, I have a question for you. Tell me, do you intend to leave, or do you intend to stay for a little bit more? After all, you still employ. Indeed.
Lowell has a couple of things that he needs to do. And the first thing that he's going to do is he's going to talk to Father Adolphus and ask what the hell happened back there.
Well,
What do you mean with the hell back there? We exercised.
Frank was going to shoot. Frank was going to shoot me, and you stepped in front, and he got shot. What was that?
Faith.
That's it.
That's all a man needs. Go with God, Lowell.
I think he's gonna stand there for a few seconds. Adolphus would probably move on, but Lowell's gonna keep that in his head for a bit. He's going to visit Victoria. He's gonna give her back the gun. And yeah, I think that he would. Yeah. Thanks for this. It helped a lot.
You look like you've been through hell.
Yeah. I did. But just like the last time, I'm operating on the faith that it'll stop other people from going to hell or through hell.
Mr. Savage, what a man you are. Truly admire you. I was gonna ask you whether you want to move in with me for a little bit more, but I take you had a certain objective coming in here, and given that objective is fulfilled, we won't see each other now, won't we?
I wouldn't say that.
Hmm?
I think that through our various interactions, our paths are going to end up crossing again. Can't say when.
She giggles. Are you sure? You sure you don't want to sign up with my company? After all, you seem to have talent. There's gonna be a lot of people missing you next Friday.
I'll tell you what. You take this place out of this shithole. I'll come.
She snickers. You know, your little foxy friend, has taken one thing from me, and it seems that you're the one that has taken another. She grabs Lowell by the shirt, pulls him in for a kiss.
He is shocked at first, but accepts it.
She breaks the kiss after a while and says, "Well, Mr. Lowell, if you leave an address I can write to, when I relocate, I'll give you my new address."
He leaves her an address. It's in Denver. Am I setting up the fact that Denver is one of the gay furry capitals of the U.S.? Yeah.
Okay,
It's good to know. I did not know that.
Pyro, is there any other people you want to meet up with?
Off of the top of my head. Oh, he does say to tell the other people, or he tells her to tell the other people hi. But I think he is going to show up to have that drink.
Oh. With whom? I legit forgot. Hold on a second.
Classic Pyro, just Mike dying at the moment that it really doesn't need to.
Yeah, what did you say again?
I think he's gonna take up I forgot what his name was, but he's gonna take him up on that drink.
Hold on a second. Oh, was it Miller?
What?
No. Hold on a second. Who did you like?
I tried to find it.
I think it was Nikos, wasn't it?
It was not. It was John Baptiste.
Oh, John, but yeah.
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 So Jean Baptiste shares a drink with you.
Does he bring Francis?
You know what? He does.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be leaving us then?
Yeah. I've seen enough here I kind of just need to get back out west.
Yeah, well, take care. Don't get yourself killed. Something stupid. He laughs and lowers his bandana to show the neck wound he got on during the war. You know, if you're that lucky, you don't need to tease Lady Luck anytime soon.
That's fair.
Uh,
If any of you guys.
Francis puts sand on Pyrus, on Lowell's shoulder.
I was about to say, I feel so loved right now. I feel the hand, the phantom hand through the computer screen of the giant man.
Sounds like you've been through hell, boss. But seems like Mr. Raven has knew who to trust.
Say that again. This
Yeah.
town can breathe easy.
Well, few months and I'll be out of this town. I'll be someone else in Pennsylvania. You know what they say about steel driving men?
Yes, I do. Looks at the camera. Yeah. And then the last thing that he's gonna do is, unless you have any other.
No, tell me. I have one more last thing I want to resolve
Alright.
with you, but
All right. I think that he is going to run into Victor at the train station,
oh,
and he's going to notice that Victor has Marcel with him. Oh. So what she was saying was true.
He hears Lowell and turns around. Mr. Savage, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Getting the hell out of here, same as you.
Charming town, minus the ghosts, but I could not say I agree more. You made up your mind where you're gonna go afterwards?
Home. Got a few more people I gotta save. I was about to get promoted at some point. But hey, if you're ever in Denver, where are you headed anyway?
Well, at the moment, to gather what little I have left back in New Orleans, but beyond that, I ain't really got a plan.
Well,
You mentioned something about Denver?
house is tiny as shit, but do you ever need a place to stay?
He kind of looks over to Marcel.
he
I don't know, Sheb, what do you think?
he,
Denver
shr-
sounds fine about this time of year.
he shrugs and replies in French. Anywhere I can lay my head with both of you, it's home to me.
Victor grins and kind of looks back to Lowell.
Lowell
I ain't
just
got a problem with
sighs.
this if you do.
Lowell just sighs. I think I'm used to it by now.
If nothing else, you got a fine damn cooking some entertainment, that's for sure.
So do you.
Okay.
I think before he lets
Mhm.
Lowell go on with the last of his business, he does like give him a firm handshake and kind of as he pulls out of that handshake, gives him a kiss on the hand. Meeting you in Denver after I grab my things then? Don't want to leave unless it's a deal.
Lowell smiles and ruffles his hair. And I do think there what was the thing that you wanted me to do?
Victor, there is, Lowell, there is one person you really owe a visit to. In that graveyard.
Yeah, there is.
There is.
Thinking the same thing.
There's the grave of
Alright.
William Wilkinson, beloved son, war hero. Fresh flowers on the grave. From both his friends from the unit and his family. What do you want to say to Bill?
Let me make sure my noise suppression is turned off. Cool. Hey, Bill. Your brother sent me a letter. He told me to come to where he was, and oh man. I figured it out. He's gone. And I know that ain't gonna do much for you, but at least we both know it wasn't a tree. At least we know. You wouldn't have been. I think it's gonna take some time. I think it's gonna take some time before I can really get by this, but I guess I'm here to say bye. And, well, see you later. But thank you for making me into the person that could pay back.
As you leave the cemetery, you spot a certain figure that you've grown familiar to back in Andersonville. Leaning against the grave, he can recognize Jean smiling at you as you move along. He says thank you for you to stay strong.
You too.
Least I can do for you. After all, you got you and your friends got me out of that jam.
So this is Jean, right?
This is Jean. He extends his hand at you. I understood you had to go quickly, but well, we might see each other again. All right to each other. We'll see.
Probably. Who knows?
Who knows?
Next time I carry you off, you might be conscious.
I wish I was conscious for that, but you know.
Lowell is 100% expecting kisses that come, surprise kisses that come with handshakes now. It's just kind of ingrained into him at this point.
He's been conditioned.
Yeah. Well, Lowell. He looks at the direction of Bill's grave. Not many people can can put a spirit to rest like that, but you've done something really great today, and he 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 smacks, he kind of like pats you on the shoulder. Yeah, you keep doing that, and the world might just be a better place one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm needed in Chicago. Unfortunately, I don't have a moment to rest.
Well, hopefully the wind doesn't blow you away.
Nah. If the if it will do, well, you'll be first to know. He blows you a kiss. Bye bye, Lowell.
Just getting all the kisses nowadays.
See you, John.
See ya. Okay, so, Colleen, let's move to you.
Oh yay!
Yeah. How do...
I was gonna say a joke of before we all close out, everyone's character has to give Lowell a kiss now.
Oh, I'm pretty sure someone will. Okay.
He's got
Colleen,
just waiting in Denver. I think he's fine.
Colleen, tell me one thing. You came here to investigate this entity.
I think I was the only one without a proper handout, so I do have the letter that you gave me pulled
Yes.
up if you want me to read it.
You can, if you want to.
So I had so Cal had been following events going on all over the United States of the paranormal variety and literally had the cork board with the string with newspaper cutouts and all of that, just tracking the deaths around Andersonville since they began, or dated for a year prior to our arrival, and then had gotten a letter. So reading the text verbatim, a letter from a dear friend saying that there seems to be some manner of odd activity around Andersonville again, and he's excitedly describing a scrying he did. Something about the eyes in the dark, lurking in the shadows of the woods. He also mentioned a discussion with one Jeanette, a spiritualist from Europe that is also interested in finding out what's been lurking in Andersonville. He also said that he's in talks with a paranormal author from New Orleans who is willing to pay solid money for investigating Andersonville, and he sends a $20 bill and ticket to Andersonville as an incentive for me to do so.
Indeed. And tell me, are you gonna report to that author? Are you gonna keep the events of all of that under wraps?
So she's torn. She wants to report, but also kind of doesn't. She's probably going to anyway, but she's hesitant about it. She keeps everyone else's involvement vague. She doesn't give any of the other people's names. She uses random names for everybody. She doesn't want to give any unsavory people that kind of information. But she does report.
Mm-hmm. And she does get paid.
Oh, I love that.
And Colleen...
She came to town with $40 in hand, and
I left with
that was
more.
all she had to her name.
Colleen, is there anyone that you want to say goodbye to?
Cal never got the chance to really interact with many people in Andersonville and was mostly relegated to fucking with the entity or crafting. But she does have one promise to keep and one proposition to give.
Mm-hmm.
So she's heading to the professor.
Yes, indeed. What are you gonna do with the professor?
she'll kind of like knock on the door, and she's like rehearsing in her head, like, okay, don't make it sound crazy, don't freak him out again.
Oh, he opens up the door and Miss Ross, fancy seeing you here. He straightens out his tie. May I be on service? Has everything happened? Right. I did hear Anna is back.
Yes.
Is back in the folds.
Shall we talk about this inside and not outside?
Yes.
Everyone can-
Yes. He hurries you in and closes the door firmly.
Ooh, such
And
a
puts out the lunch sign, even though it's evening. This man is an academic, so you.
Oh, Cal is too. It's a problem. The two nerds are in a enclosed space with no interruptions. So she'll kind of just like sit down, and she's just like, then realizes she can't go through this without pacing, so she stands back up. Okay, so as you can see, it was a success. The town isn't on fire, and people aren't dying left and right. And Anna is alive and returned. So indeed, we did succeed. It was thanks to, well, a rather mundane shotgun that we, got through. I really thought that the blessed bullets or the knife would do it, but nope. Just a man having a war flashback, I think.
Oh. Well, I did see Sergeant Miller with you, so I take that was the man. Either way,
Yep.
well,
She'll sit and recount everything, every detail about the area that it took place in, the state of the stones, the way the entity looked. In fact, she'll draw him a picture of it.
Smiledog.jpg, yeah.
She'll spend basically hours giving him the play-by-play with scarily accurate recollection.
Mm-hmm. He is enthralled by this. Like, really, really enthralled by this.
And that's it. That's what happened.
So, oh dear. That does mean that Mr. Alster will most likely not have any more work for me, I take. Given the issue
Probably
has
not.
been resolved.
But that's fine. That's another thing I wanted to talk to you about, actually. So, congratulations. You know that the world is a bit larger than any of us seem to think that it is. The things that go bump in the night are actually there. They're not all just stories, and all around the world, this is happening. And some people aren't so lucky. They don't have the backgrounds that we had. They're not as lucky to know the details, to get the incantations, to know the songs, the dances, the what have you. They just have to go in blind.
Are you
I've spent my...
Are you proposing a joint venture, Miss Ross?
Yes, I was hoping to... Obviously, it can't really be a huge public venture because, strolling up to any academic place and going, "Hi, we want to start a paranormal research division," is just going to get us laughed at. So it would definitely be a lot more in the background.
Well,
But I want...
my friends at the Boston University have been hinting they would need a new professor at the anthropology at the church anthropology, and given the access to all of the books and whatnot, I think we could do a lot of good in the world trying to decipher these ancient ills of the world, don't you think?
I think we can.
Well then, Miss Ross.
To Boston we go?
I'll
Have a bit.
I'll have to talk with Mr. Alistair about letting me go. So that might take a few days, but you're willing to stay here with me if you want.
Plus, I owe you a dinner after all.
He laughs a little bit. And well, I think I've grown really fond of Auntie's cooking, so even I don't need fine dining to enjoy dinner with you, Miss Ross.
Oh, sweet talker. Of course, Auntie's cooking is absolutely phenomenal. I think I cried a little bit the first time I ate some. I hope no one saw that.
Okay, do you want to talk with someone else?
She would probably pay a visit to Christopher.
Yeah. Okay.
She would go in and just be like, I want to apologize for nearly killing you.
I'm happy.
Oh, child. Since you got tempted by dark powers and seen the path of light, do not do it again, please. Please don't try to kill me, Miss Ross. I beg of you.
Oh, absolutely not.
Seriously, though, my child, go with God. I cannot be angry at you. It is unchristian. And given what you've
I know, that's
done,
what makes an apology so easy.
he sighs.
Oh, nobody heard my LOL.
I'm not that mean or heartless.
So, yeah, Father Christopher accepts your apology and gives you a blessing and says, well, Miss Ross, I do hope that you will consider not pacting with the devil next time you encounter him.
It makes for great conversation, and he can't do good science without potentially nearly dying or damning a few people along the way. But it always works out in the end.
I really hope
someone has to go marching through the dark for the others to learn not to do it.
He just shakes his head. Any other people you want to meet up with, or?
No, but I'll leave Father Christopher with an address to send letters to, and just be
Okay.
like, if anything of similar variety happens again, just please reach out. I can't promise I can fix it, but at the very least I can, I don't know, maybe how to not die.
So, Colleen, there's one last person that you don't want to meet, but he...
Damn it! I thought I could get away! She was purposely trying to rush through everything to not talk to Jean!
He one day bumps into you almost by accident.
Oh, that shit ain't by accident.
Oh, he smiles. Well, Colleen.
Oh, my tumor's back. Glad to see that you're still alive.
Yes, it's really getting harder to kill me each passing year.
You say that, but you literally, if it wasn't for us, you would be dead.
Well, that's why I wanted really to thank you for
Well, you really should thank me. I was over there in the background saying we should put you out of your misery.
Well,
I'm kidding. Oh my god, I'm kidding.
he he looks up and sighs. Never change, Kelly, never change. Either way, I heard you've taken residence in Boston.
Yep. I'm gonna try and do some good in the only way I know how. Reading, interrogating, and more reading. And maybe sticking my nose where it doesn't belong.
Well, let me put it this way. I have another student right now, but well, if there's gonna be a opening for apprenticeship, do you still want to consider that, or are you done with all of those powers of yours?
Well, Jeanette, saying that very pointedly.
He adjusts his hair as you say that.
I am very much not done with the occult. I have these powers, they're a part of me, and they're not going anywhere, so I'm not gonna leave them to rot.
Yeah.
And if I can, keep myself alive with them, then so be it. And, it helps, especially being a woman walking around in the city.
Mm-hmm.
They're not,
Well,
But she kind of sighs, pinches the bridge of her nose, and then she's just like, okay, I could do this. And then just straight up pulls him into a hug.
oh. Khalid, I
Just shut up. just accept it.
Literally her just going, don't ruin it, shut up.
Well,
Just-
I don't know what
I
to
know
say.
I'm not Father Adolphus or any of the other men in the party, but just deal with it.
I was still. Look, I have something for you. Hold on a second. Let me.
Please tell me it's not the
Where is
hospital.
he? Edgar, where are you? He says, extending his arm as a raven swoops onto his arm.
Oh my gosh, is Kel getting a familiar?
He says to Edgar, now listen, Edgar, you watch over her from now on. Edgar nods and says, nevermore. And
He did not. I can't take it now. He didn't.
Jean snickers. Well,
She just stares at the raven. You seriously did not teach your raven to repeat Edgar Allan Poe, did you? So
I tried to teach him. I tried to teach him Goldbug, but I stuck to poetry.
yeah, that was your first mistake, because that is again just so. That's a
Yeah.
hurtful stereotype.
You can't write poetry without Poe.
And
she'll glad accept the raven.
and I think that's takes care of Colleen, and we have the last person to take care of, Father. So tell us, because you've been
Okay.
waiting for so long. Tell us, why did you come to Andersonville?
Because I was sent here on a mission from God.
And did you succeed?
Cooperative. So I might need you to read that, but I think I got a lot planned for an epilogue, so I might do this in parts. But for the first part,
Mm-hmm.
Adolphus is going to want to invite everybody to a big Sunday dinner at the church to celebrate. I'm going to invite everybody
Aw.
involved. Gonna break out all of
I need art of that.
Adolphus is gonna give Christopher a break. He's gonna do all of the cooking, whip up all kinds of fancy European food that he's been insufferably going on about, and treat everybody to it. Big spread, liters of beer, liters of wine. Welcome. That he's even gonna do the dishes.
That's so sweet.
I don't know who's coming. But pretty much everyone involved in this kerfuffle's invited.
Yeah. All right. But honestly, there are a few things, Father, we need to discuss. Because at
Mhm.
the end of this whole thing,
I
you're
got a report.
you're invited to the Archbishop's
Yes.
residence.
I think this would be a great time leading into this to read the letter.
Indeed. Do you want me to do that, or do you want? Oh yeah, because you're on the phone.
Yes.
Okay, hold on a second. Dear Adolphus, once again, I have a problem that requires your unique set of skills. I've enclosed the letter that I've received from one of the priests that falls under my diocese, Father Christopher of Andersonville. He is a young priest, which might have skewed his judgment a little bit in this situation. However, he wasn't the first one raising concerns about the damn place. Looking at the records myself, I found a number of bizarre accidents. Men and women found dead for no reason, increased amount of violent acts, etc. Old Father Thomas, that used to run the church there, had been sending troubling reports for a while, but then things would stabilize and deaths would just stop abruptly. I could, of course, blame it on the presence of that alcohol-flowing establishment there, but at the same time, I just don't believe it myself. Nothing adds up. The Alistairs run a tight ship and want to keep the company town at peace. Most of the dead seem to be out of towners, but when in other towns you could assume these are drifters and gamblers punished for being too mouthy, the ruling family does not like gambling and keeps those criminal types out of town. There's also another anomaly. There is a sturdy amount of people that leave town after a few years of working there due to being burned out, which is surprising given the good conditions and high wages the town offers. As you can probably devise, this might be just mass hysteria or the presence of chemicals in the water table that is causing all this trouble. But in case of some unholy forces involved, I would like you to assess the problem personally. Under no circumstances you should attempt an exorcism by yourself. Remember what happened the last time you've tried that. Send me a telegraph if you need extra help. I could arrange the help of Canon Wojciech. I know that you two don't like each other, but I hope you can show some restraint and work together. I have disclosed. I have enclosed a relic I was gifted a long time ago during my pilgrimage to the Vatican, just in case you will need it And boy did he never. P.S. Regarding your last case, please show more restraint. I don't need to hear about you punching a vicar again. Even if he was being disrespectful, consider yourself reprimanded. Yours truly, John.
Okay. Now you in the audience might be going on about Canyon, what was it, Voljev? Who the hell is that? I don't know. I don't even know if Soul had art of the character made because he did not come up at all.
No.
Because Adolphus did not follow directions at all.
Nope.
Surprising.
So now I have to go to the Archbishop and explain that. And I'm going to be perfectly straightforward and honest. I am going to report that, yes, there was indeed a very powerful demon in the town. We investigated it. We identified it. I don't, out of character, remember the name of the demon or the entity. I'm going to Baylor. I'm going to tell him that we identified the demon is Baylor. And despite being specifically instructed not to perform an exorcism on my own, I'm going to tell him that a group of locals were preparing to take steps to confront the demon independently of my investigation, and it would have just been unconscionable to let them go without assistance. So really, I had no choice but to go cowboy, just like the last time I went to perform an exorcism. Sorry about that. Anyway,
Archbishop is just like, because the whole thing is kind of voice is that Archbishop is just head lowered, hand over his face as usual. Kind of the Wojciech, large bear is just like eyes rolling back and sighing as you give him the report and in the end Archbishop just says, well, the matter has been resolved.
There are a few more details you should be aware of that I should include. So here's the relic I am returning to you. It was quite helpful. Thank you. By the way, the demon Baylor is an old world demon, and it seems to have been transported here by having it possess a person whose body was buried in a series of standing stones to contain it, which degraded, which is why it was able to start interacting with the local population. We've recovered the body of the original vessel. Here are the bones. You might want to bury it in the most consecrated ground you can find.
Canon Wojciech just sighs. What we wouldn't do without you, Canon. Archbishop just...
Yeah. Also, I would be remiss if I omitted the fact that the group of people that I were with and doing this exorcism, they were attacked by 3 people in the employ of the ruling family, as you put it, and they were killed in self-defense. I did not participate in any of the violence personally, and I did give them last rites, and the police were informed.
This does coincide with that article I've read and I received from Pittsburgh Sun Telegraph about the goings on with the corrupt police force. Well, all I can say, Canon, is that once again, somehow you got the things done with a lot less collateral damage than the last time, but I do implore you to be a little bit more careful next time.
Okay, so now I think the fun part is, So you get to decide if I get defrocked or not for basically going off orders and exercising the demon without permission in a way
No.
that resulted in 3 people dying.
Okay, so here's the whole thing. After there is a review period, and after the review period, it is deemed that based on your second report, which was a lot more extensive, not only the people running the town were involved in demon worship, like if cultists attack you, technically, like you will get a penance, but it's like at the end of the day, the demon has been destroyed, so that's more important.
In the end, that's all they really care about. Yeah.
Yeah, but there is one more loose end with you, Canon,
I see, yes.
because it will take a year where you're basically investigated for all of this, and in that time you are basically confined to. I wouldn't say no confined as in prison. It's just like you're not being sent on anywhere or. But one day, as you sit in your room, praying, you receive a letter, an invitation to an art show. Do you want to go?
Oh no! Wait a minute! Wait a fucking minute! Is this
Of
what I think
course.
it is? Oh my god!
I am thrilled to go, yes.
Oh no!
I am amazed I didn't get kicked out of the church.
They can't deny the results.
Okay.
So, okay. So, Canon, you arrive at the art show a little bit more incognito than usual, but you quickly notice who's being exhibited. It's no wonder than John Alster. And
Oh, wonderful.
Oh,
and you marvel at how you can recognize some of these paintings. You even finished that painting of the entity, but after those paintings, what he paints is less tense, more serene, almost pastoral. There's this motive of basically almost like angelic blissfulness to it. And as you look at one of the paintings, you feel someone behind you, and you can recognize that voice. But here's the funny part. It's not as gruff as before, for some reason. Father?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
You look like you're doing well for yourself these days.
Ah. Yes, wanted to thank you again for helping the family out with all of that. Unfortunately, that left
Yes.
a big scar on the family
How are
still.
things in Andersonville these days? Hmm.
Well, people are still working hard. Raymond and Anna are doing fine. Stephen is off on business venture, but unfortunately, Mom and Dad are not on speaking terms anymore. You can probably guess why.
Hmm.
I have to thank you for getting the family from out of the influence of that thing.
Always happy to help.
Yeah. Oh. Mother thought she can form a pact. Dad was trying to contain it again. And then you swoop in. Raised hell. Vanished in the blink of an eye. My father wishes to send his thanks, but gonna say the same about Ma.
Oh, is that right?
She moved out.
She's still cross at me.
Oh,
Is she
yeah.
still cross at me for going through the library?
She's crossed at everyone.
She moved out, you say?
Yeah, she did.
What a scandal. Where is she now?
Summer home.
And how are you holding up then?
Well, you know, as you can see, I'm doing pretty good. Painting almost daily.
Good.
Yeah, I have to say, Father, I think you dropped this, so at my place, he snaps his fingers and this young man who appears to be some manner of a personal helper to John to John presents Father Adolphus with a rolled up piece of canvas.
Oh.
I didn't want to send by mail because that would raise too many questions. Would prefer to give it in person.
Oh, this old thing.
Oh, you know, was not mine, so I would prefer if you had it.
I can see why.
He chuckles.
Thank you all. Find a place to display it.
He extends his right hand, the one you remember being all torn up, for you to shake.
Okay. I raise an eyebrow, but grab his right hand and return the handshake.
You can
Is,
feel
Dr. Connor been taking good care of you?
this tight squeeze. He raises his eye patch, and you see that indeed the man's eye is fully healed. And then after a handshake,
Oh.
he just puts his finger from his left hand to his mouth and Our little secret, Father. Sometimes miracles happen.
Dr. Condo's work, I presume?
He nods and grins.
Okay, and Hero's about like, damn, we gotta kill this guy now. Like, damn it, here we go again.
Yes.
That was
The
my
man
immediate
does good
reaction was,
work.
fuck.
All right. Well, is there anything else, Canon?
I am curious how Father Christopher is getting on.
Father Christopher.
Well, I hope.
Father Christopher writes to you every couple of months.
Oh, good. Okay.
He's doing well. He says that, well, Andersonville is Andersonville, and indeed there is always a need for paper. So they're not gonna be going out of business soon, he thinks. And things are a lot more peaceful nowadays. Almost dull. He says that he sometimes sees Betsy, has a little chat with her. He doesn't go to the cabaret, of course, because he's not that kind of person, but every now and then he says hi. Well, I think all of you can get off this train. We can talk a little bit of the lives of people you've changed.
Yay.
Good work, team.
We
You did it!
Friendship.
Indeed.
And guns! Mostly guns.
With the power of friendship and these awesome bullets we found / made.
So
I locked myself in a closet for a week for those bullets, okay?
I made good use of them, thank you.
They
Truth,
They were
love,
worth it.
incredible violence, serenity.
the problem with
There's a lot of questionable noises from that closet. It's mostly just screaming.
the problem with arranged marriages is that they are arranged, and well, it might be a burden on the people involved. Eventually, Raymond and Anna did find a way to be together. Anna never forgot her lover, but Raymond is a good husband, and Raymond never forgot what Lowell did for him. And every now and then, Lowell would get a little package. It's some extra money there and there as a sign of gratitude from Raymond. And of course, a letter how he is doing with Anna. And Anna's wounds, as deep as they weren't that bad. There was a period where she had to be under constant care, but Raymond stood up to the task, confident now that the threat was gone.
Did Anna accept herself as a Wilkinson and not an Alistair?
Oh yeah. She's honestly, she sometimes wishes she could leave that damn town, but Raymond has a job and stability.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, some marriages bloom, others fail. And Noel, Alistair, and Adele separated. Noel might have had the presence of a old robber baron, but underneath he still cared for the people. And dealing with the entity cost him a lot. His son's health, his daughter's health, his marriage, and all these lives he have on his conscience. Despite having his sons around, his daughter, sometimes when they all go to bed, he just stares at the fireplace alone, knowing that there was always a price to pay for dealing with the entity, and he will be paying for this for the end of his days, and maybe a few eternities more. Now, the two brothers, we know what happened with Bill. It's a miracle, isn't it, that Bill managed to recover. But as his quality of life increased, he cannot really show it. After all, there would be questions whether he was really wounded in the war. So, John has to still pretend to the world that he's incapable of rising to the occasion. And Stephen took over the company eventually. But now Stephen is relieved that he doesn't have to look after his brother. And his big brother is always there to watch over him in case he needs help. So, that brings us to this little fella.
The guy who ended the curse.
Survived the trenches, survived the entity. Sergeant Hans Miller stayed with the railroad, Pennsylvania Railroad. Continued, but he asked for a transfer, and he was granted. After all, his exceptional service record proved that he was a good man. But sometimes he wonders, was that shot the final redemption for all of the things he has done? Or were there's gonna be still damnation at the end of his road? But now, after all of that, he promised himself to be a more honest man. When the article about the corruption in the Andersonville police hit, there were a few people involved. And Victor made it clear who to point the blame at. Well, there is a person that got scot-free and got promoted to the sheriff to clean up this fine mess. But at the other hand, there are people involved that got the just deserved. Sheriff Oliver White and Mayor Ernest Sullivan has been put on trial. And it took a while before they faced justice. But one fish got away from justice as the body of Dr. Clive Berkeson was found one morning. The newspaper with the article on the desk, a bottle of morphine on the nightstand, a syringe, and a trinket. He went on his own terms, but sure as hell, he will get what he deserves in hell. Dr. O'Connor.
That's the guy who falsified the autopsy reports.
Yes.
Yeah, he suicided.
Okay.
Yes, the guy who was filing the false autopsy reports killed himself.
The sad little manlet bitch boy.
Only person in the campaign to touch Father Adolphus' dick.
Father Adolphus is that powerful. Doctor
That's in the chat, man.
Dr. William O'Connor
We tried.
and Samantha Page both worked at the hospital for many years to come. Dr. O'Connor didn't really mind. He enjoyed the peace. Sometimes he did wonder what's happening in Belfast right now. He missed his homeland, but every now and then, when a man came in after an accident, he did manage to save his life. And no one really questioned that. After all, everyone said he's a miracle worker, but he kept saying that he's just doing his job. But Nurse Page, every night after her husband goes to sleep, still looks at those lights of cabaret and sighs, wishing for a life she will never have, for that glamour of the big world to be on the stage. And as one day Victoria leaves, Samantha just, when all the lights go down, dons that outfit, dances in the mirror, not for the audience, for herself, imagining that she's dancing for a whole lot of other people. No one really knows what happened with Reverend. One day he just disappeared. And no one knows where he has gone to. The flock was filled with the house's shepherd, and quickly the Lutheran Church managed to produce a replacement. But as far as things go, Joseph Taylor is fate is unknown till this day. So the hotel business in Andersonville worked its way through the 1920s and 1930s. And since it was still subsidized by the paper mill running, it ran down, and it ran and ran. But after the war came, there was a lot less people wanting to see the shows, and eventually both Angela and Rosaline really didn't see their future in managing those establishments, and set off from Andersonville to find their own luck somewhere else. As far as the workers go, and there was a whole lot of those, there's certainly one particular that everyone wants to know what happened to. Not Jason, not Fontaine, not Jean-Baptiste, but certainly what happened to Chuck.
I thought it was gonna be Chuck.
It is Chuck. And
what happened to you?
Absolutely nothing. That's the whole thing. The man remained after Lowell gave him a trashing. The man remained insignificant. All of when he was shown to be as just old talk and nothing else. No one respected him anymore. Promotion missed him, and he remained foreman until the very last days of in the factory. As far as Stephen Fontaine and Jean-Baptiste, they remain on the posts. Stephen sometimes wishing he could once again be with Mr. Savage for a little bit more. And when one day a letter from Denver came asking if he would consider a few-day vacation to go there, well, he just packed up his bags and left in a jiffy, without even thinking about it. As for Janus, well, he returned to his home country after the dams have been built. Well, we all know what happened over there in 1939. And while he has this happiness over in the States, his fate remains unknown.
Oh no.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Let's be honest, when it comes to diners, there's always around. Auntie served the community until the last of her days. Always having that warm smile and big hug for anyone needing cheering up. And, well, her cooking only got better with age. And as for this fellow that you've never met, Vincent remained at his post as a bartender. Just a shy guy with a charm. Just such a shame you never met him.
The things I would. Sorry, never mind.
You and me both. You and me both.
Okay, God, we have so many fates to go through, but we're almost done.
Man, the next
Exactly
character I
30
play
minutes
is
left.
going to be a.
What did you say? Sorry.
Sorry, Corgi, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, you're good. I'm just thinking, like, next character I'm going to play is going to be a total slut to make up for this.
Yeah.
You stole my idea.
Like I said,
We can-
if we hadn't been streaming, things probably would have gone very differently in certain aspects.
Oh!
I don't fucking care. I'm not monetized.
Oh, if
I
it
do.
was, I gotta tell you, if Adolphus got kicked out of the church, it would have been a very different epilogue.
Yeah.
I know. So,
We could talk about this is done.
when it comes to services at Andersonville, those remain. Claudia Waters housed a variety of students, and sometimes she wondered about that woman, that damn woman, Colleen Ross, whisking away that handsome professor to Boston. Oh, she never forgave Colleen, but but eventually a good husband found her way, but all that courtship for nothing. And as far as Michael, Jessica, and Anna, they ran their businesses until retirement. Well, we only have a few more to go through. Thankfully. Okay, so you probably wonder what happened to these fellas. Lowell. Yeah.
Oh, your Twink Brigade.
Oh yeah, the Twink Brigade.
Well,
That's their name now, trademarked.
Nikos heard from Sergeant Miller, because a little birdie told Sergeant Miller to tell Nikos that he's safe. And those few months,
Oh fuck! I forgot to tell Nikos that he was safe.
I gathered you would, okay. And those few last months he spent on this job, his demeanor changed. He got back to his own self, happy, joyful, and even though his liberator and guardian angel was gone,
Oh.
did manage to find someone as a replacement.
Oh wow. Oh.
So true.
Yay!
Yeah. And Lance,
That's
honestly, would love to see Greece one day. So when Nikos had to go, Lance packed up his bags and left with Nikos. Well,
Hey, you guys remember Lance, right?
Philippe went back to France, and unfortunately, for all three of those, There were good days ahead, but that shadow of conflict over Europe eventually beset onto them. But we don't know their fates when that happened. Well, as far as James goes, he didn't. He is sad that Betsy, uh, that Betsy, Josephine, and Stan eventually left, but he still shared his stories with other and listened to the grievances people had at this bar over and over, over and over again. He liked it like that, and well, he wouldn't give it up for any other job. Well, Nazis eventually found his way to Denver. He wasn't really happy to see Lowell there, rolling his eyes at Victoria's choice in men. But as a business partner to both of them, he served faithfully, sometimes grumbling under his nose that why did she had to fall for that uncultured New Englander. But eventually the debt with Saturn has been settled, and all Saturn wished Victoria and Lowell was good luck. And if they ever are in Nolans, they should come and visit. It will be on the house. And he'll make sure that a hair won't fall off their heads when they're visiting there. And there's one more person who was witness to all of this. Gordon and his wife was torn apart by seeing the family disintegrate. He did serve the family until the last of his days, but seeing Noel and Adele separate broke his heart. But in those hours, he did have his wife to cheer him up on. He still couldn't forget that damn priest that got him so drunk, and sometimes he wished he could show him a thing or two. Well, that only leaves with one more person. As the trail rose through the railroad, down the track, we come full stop at the station, and even I have to get off, the narrator, and say goodbye to you, dear viewers, to you, dear players. Thank you for being so wonderful, doing this for me for so long. And I do hope you had a pleasant journey with me.
Gonna say someone has to put up with you.
Indeed. Well, Andersonville survived with no entity. It survived the war, after all. Paper was needed for the posters, for the bills, for the bonds. It survived the 50s. It survived the 60s. Well, we all know what happened in 70s Pennsylvania when all of that industrial industry moved to the Great Lakes, and eventually even the Great Lakes had to collapse. And even though Andersonville was victorious, there might have been a town in Andersonville in Pennsylvania. It might have happened, who knows? But there is a ton of dead towns like that in rural Pennsylvania. And who knows? This story might have been just a fabrication. It might be true in some manner. But we leave at that. And hopefully we'll see each other, if not this crew, then some other crew, in the next adventure, The Beautiful Age, set in the 1890s, on Gothic Earth, in the horrors of Ravenloft. So, all I can say is, good night, everybody. Thanks for listening, and God bless you.